good.
Vinny, Mac, you guys good?
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty.
Let's run.
Let's begin how we always begin, with a recap. Who would like to start?
I volunteer tribute.
Yeah, go.
Everyone, slow down. All right? Look, I know you're excited to play, but there's no reason to yell at me like that. All of you at the same time, so eager to do the recap. I think after parsing everyone, I think it sounds like Zuri wants to do the recap. I can't 100% be sure.
I volunteer.
Okay, go ahead.
I need a few tugs to get my lawnmower started.
We started with just after the council announced that they were declaring war. Zuri, Ophelia,
Okay.
and
Got it. We go back to Ellie's house, the lovely Ellie, and we're all gathering there, kind of coming up with our plans, talking about what we're gonna do. The troubling trio, I believe was their name, maybe something else, go on their own adventure while the superior support go on another adventure. Superior support being Varian and Zuri go to the hospital and meet Chimey, who is there, who is from who also worships Vita, and we have like a cool connection with Chimey, and Chimey then asks Zuri to speak at a service. We find out that Varian can touch people and crazy light things happen, and like heal magic stuff. And then we go. After that, we say our goodbyes. We go to the workshop where Varian. Is it Clip? Was it Clip? No, Clip wasn't there.
It's Tidmild and
Pip.
oh, what is his Pip?
Yes. They are there, as well as the council lady of the ships. She's there and she's yelling and saying that she wants things to be done. Was it Tidmild or was it Pip that was having the freak out?
Tidmild.
Tidmild was freaking out. Zuri used calm emotions on him, and that didn't work very well. Varian was also trying to calm him down, giving him a plan of action. That didn't work very well. She wants him to build things, but he can't do exactly what she's asking. However, Tidmild can, if I remember correctly. And
Calm emotions actually worked very well. It's just only lasts a minute.
Right, and he fell asleep.
Well, yeah, because he probably was a little sleep deprived.
Yes. And so then we leave while that's all going on. The terrible or troubling trio, or triumphant trio. What was y'all's name?
It's something chaos.
Oh, yeah, we'll just call them the Chaos Trio.
Chaos?
It's troublemakers.
Chaotic troublemakers?
Controlled chaos.
Yes,
That's
controlled
what it
chaos.
was. Controlled chaos.
They go to the Sorcerer building. Yes?
They go to the top of Odyssey to speak to Gay, the one of the few magic enchanters in the city.
Yes. And while there, Ophelia is flirting with the guy, kind of, and he's flirting heavy back with Ophelia. And Azrael is like, absolutely not. Azrael goes into like a shadow form and steals a bunch of stuff, in addition to getting stuff from this guy. Azrael's like having like an ego fiatic, like freaking out, like, how dare he flirt with my woman? How dare this man? And then Fenrir just over there like, la-di-da, like, this guy's so nice. I love him. Like, great. It's beautiful. Life is great. And then when they leave after getting the information that they need, that this guy's going to help them, then we find out that Azrael has stolen things, and Ophelia gets a lovely gem, I believe, and like a little, like is it a vial?
Yes.
Yes. There was something else that Azrael stole.
Mask
else was
thingy.
Yeah. Still a mask thing.
Mask.
And
The eyes of the eagle.
then Fenrir is like, how dare you? No, we don't steal from kind people. That's no. And Azrael's like, well, he was flirting with my woman. Like, not in my house.
It was
And
not. Alright, fine.
Come on, defend your character choice.
I will in game.
Okay.
And then Zuri sends Azrael a message through sending saying to meet her by the counselor's building. And then Ophelia yells back and says, like, hi, and through the sending. And that is where we ended, with them coming together.
When we got there, there were people there
Oh,
protesting.
yes. Yes. When we got there were people protesting, and there was a small, weak little fledgling that had been hurt from the rioting. And so Azrael was like, nope, not going on today. So he steps forward, uses all of his charisma and his power and his voice amplifying and
With
terror.
assistance from Ophelia and Fenrir.
Mhm.
It was a team effort.
With
Yes.
help from those.
Yes.
No.
So, as a chaotic trio, they settled the crowd, sent the crowd basically on their way, that this is not the way of the world, and then here we are.
We found out that the council had declared a
Oh, yes. Then we found out that the council had declared a, I don't remember what the word was for, but it's basically when you recruit people, like when you force people to go to war.
Yes. They were getting yelled at by the crowds because they were protesting against the war. And with the city zeitgeist basically all clamoring for this and this opportunity to take Akka back, they were deemed as either traitors or cowards. The party had calmed them down and learned the reason why they were protesting is that the council announced conscription, forced military service.
Yes.
Yes, that is all completely and utterly accurate. Very good recap. So go ahead and take your inspiration. A couple of notes I would like to make. Her name is not shiny.
But it is! It's
right?
it's wind time, yes. Zuri calls her Chimey.
The council member that was yelling at Tidmild was Idal, who is his sister. And also his boss. It's very complicated.
That family needs
But-
therapy.
You have no idea. With that, we will begin where we left off. Zuri and getting everyone's names in my memory bank. Zuri and Varian. The two of you arrive in the Counselor Plaza just as the angry mob is beginning to disperse a bit. You can see walking past you are a combination of either frustrated, angry, or even a few chastised faces, kind of looking at the ground, avoiding eye contact. You're not sure exactly where this crowd is going or why they were here just a moment ago, but clearly you missed it. However, as they disperse, you can see opposite of where you're coming in, in front of what seems to be another building on a porch, there's a small group of Aarakocra and other species, along with the rest of your party members. And the two of you can go over and rejoin them.
As I was checking if anyone else is hurt. Outside of the person he healed.
Outside of minor bruises and cuts, nobody's seriously injured.
Okay.
Azrael, what happened here?
You didn't hear that?
No, well, it seems they didn't.
Parts
There's
of
a
it,
name.
but not all of it.
There was an angry mob. Said angry mob was upset against anti-war protesters who were protesting a conscription. Which
A what? I'm sorry.
conscription, forced military service, which was
And-
not what we assumed was going to happen.
Do we know who enforced that? Like which one of the council members did that?
No idea.
Assuming
could
they
have
did it.
been- I mean, they had to. Someone either had the vote on it, or someone probably pushed it through with no contest.
This is the last straw.
Settle down, mate. You don't need to go swinging your fucking hammer before we even get into a field of battle. Wait. Words prevail against arms the majority of the time. Please. I don't need you thundering all over something else. Alright.
Gonna talk to him.
Yes, we do have to talk to them.
No. Does that indicate that you want to head over to the consularship?
Yes. First I would like to grab Ophelia really quick. Just... You alright?
I'm angry.
Okay. So does Will. He's like taking off what fucking cloak he has, and whatever dark clothing seems to be putting on lighter clothes, rolling up like his sleeves, and definitely showing off like the tattoos, and seems to be preparing himself for a different personality entirely. Try as he's stepping into this fucking about to step into the council ship.
Well, Mr. Politician, what's your plan?
I only go in there and raise hell, and I try to take as much charge as fucking possible. Seems that every single time I step in the back, someone decides to step on our toes. Time to do something different. Why do you have to be somewhat right? Nah, I'm playing.
I just thought.
Said as well. Conscription was not part of the plan. They would have majority approval, so it's someone. I may have my assumptions. Decided to do it with no contest. We'll have to see, moving forward.
You're going, I'm going.
I mean, we're all going. We're already here, pretty much. Azul is going to pull the mask and like the wine out of his bag. He's like, Angel, I need you to hold on to this. And this Angel just appears really quick and just like hands it to him. And
Which
just
Angel?
did she female.
Okay.
And then she just disappears, and now he doesn't hold. Now he's not holding anything, and it's all on Angel.
Workaround bag
That
holding.
is not. That's not how that works.
Well, technically, it is because they can hold on to any items.
Is that in your class?
Then they can hold on to fucking magic items and anything else as long as they can carry it.
Okay, I'll allow it, but with limits.
All right, that's fine.
You can't say, "Hey, pick up that heavy crate full of all of our stuff, and then it all
No,
disappears.
no. I'm using it within reason. I'm not gonna be
Okay.
that guy.
Pick
Okay.
up
I'm
that
not gonna
horse
go.
and take it with us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go steal the war chest and then and then fucking disappear.
Okay.
Maybe a few hundred gold. You know, maybe.
Because ultimately, as per the class, they would, if they were holding something, they would be right next to you anyways. So enemies and other NPCs could interact with them and take those items back if they so chose. So the fact that they can disappear, which we created as a convenience, stretching the limits, but I'll allow it as long as it's not like, hey, take this super rare item and
Hide
like
it
now they
forever.
disappear. Yeah, hide it
Yeah.
forever. I
No,
can't allow that.
no.
Okay.
Within reason. I
Yeah.
trust.
Fenrir,
Yes.
I understand that you're upset at the matter. However, going into this, we need to hold diplomacy above anything else. And so before you go into a Fenrir spur of the moment, please consider that. And if you start to say something, please know out of the most respect that I have for you, I will use silence on you.
You do understand if you use silence, it's gonna be in a large area and will possibly hit all of us, right?
Okay, maybe I'll use something else. However, I will silence you, is my point.
I mean, he's probably into being hit. You know, big men kind of like the control taken away from them.
Don't make me push you down to the ground and step on you.
You see, keep doing that. Keep doing that. He's probably into it.
But out of the most
Take
respect.
care of it.
I'll try my best.
Do you have a
Anyone got
plan?
ideas? Unfortunately, it seems we just have to go in there and swing our proverbial dicks around and figure out what's going on. I'd probably prefer to speak to Aubrey first, though he's pissed off at us. He'd be the most amenable, in my opinion. What about you? And
What about me?
ideas?
Well, the first 3 ideas that I have are kill them all, but I can't help but feel like some of you would be opposed to that. I don't know what to fucking do.
All
I
right.
would be opposed to that.
Say straight
Yeah.
to Swords on Shield's office.
If we approach Sword on Shields, we need to be in a calm demeanor. I don't want any, oh, how did the defense of Arca go? Again. Because if you do, I will flip the fuck out, mate. Calm demeanors, cool heads. Can we agree? Though we disagree with whatever's happened. Calm demeanors, cool heads.
Yes.
I'm assuming everyone else agrees.
I agree to nothing.
I expect that from you. That's what I like. No compromises.
I need a minute. I'm just gonna walk
Ophelia,
slightly
Are
away.
you okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up after Ophelia. Are you okay?
I'm angry.
I am too, but Azriel's right. We're not gonna get much done.
What is the point of talking to them? We don't have any. There's no. What value?
I agree. They've shown in the past that talking to them is like talking to a brick wall. But we have to say that we tried.
No, I mean, I don't
And-
mean it in that way. I mean, like, there's no politics. It's all a game. People that end
I
up
agree,
winning in
and
politics are the person that has the winning hand or the most pawns to gamble. And as of right now, we have the city support, but not for much longer. Not if conscription goes out. And you know who they're going to blame? They're going to blame us, even though that wasn't our decision. It was the council's decision. We don't have any pawns to play. We just laid our cards on the table. Why even? Ugh! And she just, she's like a child stamping her foot in the ground and taking her little like shoulder wingies and just.
Finner's gonna lay a hand on her shoulder. We'll get through this. Don't worry. I trust Asriel. And if he can't fix it, I won't let any of those people come to harm. We'll figure something out. If anything, it'd probably be worse for us. Those that don't have their hearts in it on the battlefield could screw things up.
That's the point. That's exactly the point. The fire that these people had. We needed that. We need their belief to take Akka. We need that. That's what wins wars. Sure, big muscle helps, of course. Numbers help. But you need that fire. Forcing people in. Do you know what that does? It quells that fire. It puts it out. Fuck!
We'll try and make the counselors understand that. But if not, we will figure something out. But they will not be on that battlefield. One way or another, they will not.
Do you think Azra would be opposed to an anti-council song? You know, behead your government, all that kind of nonsense. What rhymes with behead your government?
Zuri's going to walk up, and as she hears the anti-council song, grab Ophelia's hands.
Sorry.
Ophelia, this is a great moment for you to show them how good you are, but how fiery you are.
Fire. I can bring the fire. What they just did, they just put it all out.
Well, we can turn that around.
Forcing people into a war they don't believe in or want to go to will get them all killed. I'm so angry.
We gave them
We have
a
to go
choice.
around the council, we will. But I'd rather not.
Oh.
Sorry, I just read the Donnie's message.
I did too.
I'm sorry, could you repeat what Zuri just said?
We will give them a choice, like we gave them a choice before. They didn't give them a choice. We will show them that we're the less of two evils.
No, that's not how this works. We can't be the lesser of two evils. We have to be their hope. We have to be their fire. We're the ones that should be stoking their fire.
And we will. But we have to go in there and play the diplomacy card. We have to show them what they did.
There's a time for fire and action. And if this doesn't go our way, it will be time for that. But let's at least say that we tried.
He has a valid point, Ophelia.
Yes, sir.
Fine.
Now she lets go of your hands. She's going to take her hand to the back, from the front of your head to the back. It'll be okay. We got this.
She'll lean into you and end up leaning a lot on you and putting a lot more weight on you than you probably would like as she walks next to you. Thank you.
Yep. And Zuri will just put her arms around Ophelia and just hold her.
Yeah.
But no anti-council song.
Fine, I haven't even written that many lines yet anyway.
Not yet, at least.
Sure, whatever you write would be a masterpiece. But let's go in there and see what we can do.
You sure you have this, Azrael?
I'll try my best.
Did his mic just blow up, or is it just me?
No, I did it for me too.
It was fine for me.
All right. You all are heading to the council ship?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, as you you make your way up the gangplank, there are still now posted 2 guards at the top of the gangplank. They don't seem to be turning everyone away, like that one time when the crowd rushed to the place. But they, I do at the very least, they seem to check you out, and I mean, the 5 of you are very, you stand out. So they know who you are, and they let you go in. The lobby again of the ship is set up like a lounge with different chairs and tables. There is somebody who comes by, asking about water and things like that. It is busy in here. In fact, you can see a small crowd of about 12 or so individuals standing in front of Idal, who seems to be answering questions to the crowd. When you all step in, she seems to notice you first, with the crowd with their backs to you. And with a big smile, she gestures her hand to you. Oh, here they are now. Come on over. What was it? The healer of Vita, the warrior of Eratom, the genius of Nexus, and the fearless leader, the brilliant tactician. These are the ones that really brought the fire to this city. Of course, with my blessing.
Right.
I seem to turn and look at you guys. Do you guys go over as she gestures you over?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Azrael seemed to have gone from his sort of slouched back of the group position to very back straight, chest out. I'm here. I'm done playing games with you people. Kind of stature. Yes, she's right. I don't need to talk now.
You have some explaining to do.
Fenrir?
This is going to be a wonderful cooperation between some of the best that Nexus has to offer, and of course the city of Odyssey. With their words, their hope that they brought to this city, we will take back Akka. I assure you. But I think I've answered all of your questions, so I seem to need counsel with my with the new I'm trying to think of what she would call you guys. With our new leaders of the war effort.
Right.
They seem to kind of murmur amongst themselves and disperse as she turns to the 5 of you. Would you like to speak in the main council chamber?
Do you
I
have a
don't think
meeting?
you'll want that.
Okay, give Fenrir a look.
Well, why not?
Is there a meeting already prepared, or would we have to call everybody in?
Oh, you wish to speak to the entire council?
I wish to speak to you personally, as of
Yes,
right now.
in the council chambers. She gestures behind her towards the doors.
Sure. I thought she was talking like the big council chamber, not her council chamber.
She is.
Okay.
She turns around, she opens the double doors to the council chambers, and you all can step in. She doesn't necessarily pointedly walk to the other side of the table to sit in her chair, but she kind of does that thing where she's walking around the room talking to you guys.
Azrael stays standing.
So what would you like to discuss? I have things I need to discuss with you as well. But you seem to come here for a purpose, so why don't we talk first?
Yes, who and why on the conscription. Let's get to the point.
Conscription? Oh, yes. We voted on that as a council, and it was 4-1.
Let me guess. The one on the negative was Sword on Shield?
No, it was Rev.
Interesting. Now, why when you already had majority? Majority? Of the population on your side?
What says that we don't still?
You're causing more division in your people, I know, through this vote. And we are
I
being
hardly
blamed
believe
for
that's the
it.
case. Hmm.
Cut the shit with the act.
Blamed for it? Well, wasn't all of this your idea in the first place?
We understood this was going to be done on a volunteer basis.
There are still volunteers. Those who are conscripted aren't necessarily going to be sent to the front lines. There are conscientious objectors, but we don't need poets. We need soldiers. We need farmers. People are being directed to where they need for the war effort.
Exactly. I understand that. At the same time, you're now having protesters, your own civilians, being mobbed on and bullied outside. We just have to
Oh,
stop an angry mom from.
I wasn't aware of this at all. I assure you that is not our intention.
Can I
I
insight
can
check
tell
her?
she's putting on a bullshit act right now, right? Because
Make
I
an
can
insight check.
I can fucking feel it in my bones right now. I'm doing it for the shits and giggles, but I can fucking feel it.
God damn it.
Insight, not perception. Wrong one. Hey.
Did you want to make one, Ophelia? Oh, you did. I'm sorry. It's Fenrir. You're not sure. She just seems to have almost a smirk, and you don't trust her anyway. So likely every word that she says seems duplicitous. For the rest of you, it's very strange. She does seem to be smirky, cocky. She's hinting at something. Like she has something in her back pocket that she just seems to can't wait to talk about. But in terms of the crowd outside, she doesn't seem surprised, but she does seem genuine, like I wasn't aware.
You seem very excited to speak on something.
I'm excited for all of this. This is the time when we take back what is rightfully ours. And when the history books talk about this day, they'll talk about Idal Marbleback and the 5 visitors from Nexus. And if it fails, they'll talk about the 5 interlopers from Nexus.
Yep. That's the whole point of your plan. You're gonna use us as scapegoats.
You wanted this. You riled the city up. The names of you all and your titles have spread throughout the city. This is on you all now.
I don't know.
And if you want this to succeed, then I suggest you play along.
Idal Marbleback also wanted this war so that she can get out of the shadow of her own father.
Oh, no. The council wanted this war. If everything goes well, then nothing's at stake. Everything's fine.
Well, if we want everything to go well, let's move forward with planning of said war efforts. I'd like to be on said council.
In this conscription.
No.
This plan is more likely to fail unless you do.
So are you
How's
going to
that?
grab Fenrir and just like put her hand on him?
No, please. Sir, explain to me how the conscription will lead to us failing.
We need everyone with their hearts in it. We can't have people who hesitate out there.
There are
They will
always
be
going to be people who
danger
hesitate.
to everyone to their left and right.
Probably. But they'll fall in line.
Until you have defectors, then you have fratricide on a terrible occasion. I've seen it
They
myself.
create panic.
Who would defect? where would they go?
They'd hide.
If
Maybe
there are
even jump
people
off cliff.
who are so inclined that they are going to leap to their deaths, we can put them somewhere where they're not in danger. But Haki put it best. We need every single citizen into this war effort. That ensures our success. We need builders, we need metal workers, we need farmers, we need supply officers, we need sailors, everything.
Not that your word means much to me right now. But do I have your word that no one who wants to go into Akka will be forced into Akka?
No, I won't promise that. That's such a. You clearly don't have the mind for politics. All it would take is one individual to say that they regret the situation on the front lines for you to come at me. No, I won't promise that. There are going to be people who are scared. There are going to be people who may want to do something else. They will be figured out. Swords on Shield agreed to this, and as you saw, if anyone cares about the lives of his soldiers, it's him. You may not like it, but this is the path we're taking. And you can go out there and you can talk about how evil the council is for their conscription, and you'll be the ones causing the division. So, fall in line and let's work together.
You want to win the war effort. You want your name to go down in history. You want to shine bright. I sympathize with you. I really get you. Fine. Let's win this war. Let's win it hard. You need us. We need you. Put Azrael on the council. Listen to him. Let us win this war for you. But we need help too.
And you'll have the council's help. Don't get me wrong. I'm your greatest supporters. Don't forget that. Azrael cannot be on the council as he is not an elected official. But I'm sure there's a place on the war effort. I'm sure Swords on Shields would love an advisor. You will be part of this. Your names are out there. We can't take that back. You forced that on us. So, if you want this to succeed, now you'll need to back what we do.
Azul has a face of, I fucking hate that she's right, but she's right.
I am going to tout you as the saviors of our city. Idel, Marbleback, and the guests from Nexus. Saving our people. You wanted to be
Not
heroes.
sit well with my conscience.
Here you are. I don't care about your conscience. I care about winning.
Azrael?
Thunder, the unfortunate situation is that she's fucking right. We do need everyone. As much as I dislike conscription, being conscripted myself, it is an unfortunate reality we have to deal with. We deal with the cards that we are dealt. Now, me...
We came in here with a plan?
And now the
and you
plan
just
is...
jumped to her side?
The plan is to fucking pivot, mate. Now you got a better idea? What can we do? Storm the council ship?
What if we hold an
Oh.
additional election?
In a time of war, that would
That
be
would
most unfortunate.
cause serious division among the people, for one. Ophelia's correct. Idol is correct. We need to deal with the cards we're dealt with. I am one for winning, as well. I want to be on this planning for the war effort. I want your support on that.
I will bring it up on the next council meeting.
I want more than just bring it up in the next council meeting.
Then I suggest you talk to the councilors and get their vote.
I will,
As much
as they all
As it hurts.
despise me.
I can't control everything.
You sure act
There
like you
is-
do.
Fenrir's gonna walk up, approach Idol, and
He looks up
look
at you.
down at her. We may have the same goals, but I am not your ally.
And you don't intimidate me. So step back.
He'll step back.
I want something if you're going to use my name.
All right, Varian, what do you want?
You leave your brother's workshop in Pip's hand.
Pip?
Pip.
Absolutely not.
Well, then you better not use my name.
Right now, you don't own your name.
I do if I just leave.
Then leave. I need to expand ship production triple-fold, potentially even quadruple-fold, in the next 3 weeks for this war to be successful. I cannot have every new individual who walks in there has to learn whatever stupid language that kobold knows. I need someone who can get done what I ask them to get done. And neither my brother nor that kobold can make that happen.
I believe they can.
Is that so?
Yes.
Then I'll keep Pip in the position.
Insight check her.
Make an insight check.
I know nothing.
She's smirking. She's smirking at you. It's kind of creepy. Zuri, it wasn't a high DC to realize something clicked in her head, and she seems to have something up her sleeve. So be it, Varian. I will keep Pip in that position, and you will be the spokesperson of ship production. The poster child. It will be known to the entire city who you support, and who supports you.
Well, if I'm going to speak for it, then I better understand how it works.
I suggest you do that as well. You can go ask my brother, who doesn't know anything, or you can talk to the kobold, who can't talk to you. Good luck. But if everything falls apart, it'll be on your shoulders, not mine.
I sign something back to her. It's not actual sign language, but I pretend like I know what I'm saying, and I pretend like I'm saying something not nice.
Okay. Just
Variants throwing fucking gang signs in the fucking council.
any other demands? We are working together after all.
We're all working together.
If you want to get on to the war planning effort, then I suggest you talk to the council and get their votes. I will advocate for you, but I can't promise anything, so you might have to work for yourself on that. Yes.
I want weekly
David.
rallies. I'll
I'm
lead
sorry?
those. I want weekly rallies. We have to keep the fire of the people going. I'll lead those. But I want permission
that's
to
a
put
great
up
idea.
pamphlets and posters and freedom to do whatever it is that I do.
That might not need a council vote, but I would like to talk to Aubrey. That is his sort of wheelhouse.
Fine.
I would like to be in charge of the hospital.
That would be Aubrey's position as well. Anything you'd like to do, Fenrir? Besides sulk?
can think of a couple. But if you have anything you think is best suited for me, Ellie
Brandon.
mentioned training.
I talked to Swords on Shield.
I forgot which counselor Ellie mentioned before. It wasn't Swords on Shields. It was Rarif?
Yeah, Rarif.
Okay. Ellie mentioned I should speak to Rarif.
I'm not sure who's going to be handling the training. I speak to one of them, figure out who has decided to take on that responsibility.
I'd like to inside check her.
Make an inside check. 14. You don't sense any deception. I am genuinely excited for our new fruitful partnership. Is that all? We have a lot of planning to do.
I think that's it for now. I can have your vote.
Absolutely. Listen, I understand you may not like me in this moment. Not a lot of people do. But I'm good at what I do. If we're going to get this to work, you'll have to, at the very least, trust me.
The thing is,
Because I trust you.
The thing is, I do like you. I just don't like my name being used as a scapegoat.
Then you should have played along better.
Fall in line. Yes. I understand the concept.
Then Ophelia shouldn't have proclaimed to the entire city that you are the brilliant tactician. Because if you don't perform your declared roles, people will be very disappointed in you. You have much expectations on you. If that's all, I have other things to do. She gestures to the door for you to leave.
As we're leaving, Az just gonna like gently grab like Ophelia's shoulder and just lean over. Thank you. Having my back.
There's no response, but she just nods at you.
Alright. You all can leave the council chambers. Leave the council chambers. You return to the main lobby. As you know, you can speak to one of the aides walking around and get meetings with different counselors if they're available. So, you all can stand in the lobby. You can talk amongst yourselves first if you want, with no one interrupting or overhearing if you wish. So what would you all like to do?
Fenrir's going to step up to Asriel, very close. We go in there with a plan and you fold like that?
What the fuck am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, Fenrir? She holds all the fucking cards.
I
What?
trusted that you had a plan.
He told us exactly
Right.
what he was going to do.
And I tried. And you know what? She's fucking right. That's the unfortunate situation we're in right now. We
Fenrir,
do need every
sorry.
single person we need. We need everyone we possibly can. She is right. We do. As much as I hate conscription, trust me, I fucking hate conscription. It is.
Then stand up for yourself.
What the fuck am I supposed to do, Fenrir?
Stand up for what's right.
Mate, your fucking moral high horse is going to give you fucking vertigo. I can't stand this. Do you understand that sometimes when a plan goes to shit because someone else holds all the fucking cards, you have to pivot? I can't smash my head against a fucking brick wall every time. I can't. I can't. You can't either. I don't know if there's anything up there in the fucking first place, but you can't. Ophelia, now please, what you were going to say, I would love to hear it.
Fenrir,
Take
do you
me away
remember
from
what I
this.
told you about holding all the cards? That we didn't have any pawns? We were walking into the wolf's den, and I knew it. Tried to explain it. Azrael's right. She's right. You care about the people of this city, don't you? You care about the people of Odyssey. You don't want them to fail. You don't want them to die. So in order to do that now, we have to play ball. We have to win the war. We cannot divide their people anymore. There was a reason why I included the council in my song. There's a reason they were a part of my speech. We need to show a united front. We need to give these people something to believe in. If we show divide, these people will fall. And when they go into that war, they will die. And we will lose. Gloriously lose. We can't. So in order to save them, Fenrir, we need you to play on our side. Their side. For now. Trust me, I'm not happy about it either.
You're right.
That's it. Oh, you're right? You fucking chew my ass out for 2 minutes. She gets a you're right? Not even a fucking apology? I'm so fucking sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired. No, shut the fuck up. I'm so fucking tired of being the one who's right and being told that I'm the fucking asshole.
She just has a much better way with words.
Fuck you. I explained to you plain as fucking day, mate. We can't move forward because she held all the cards. And what do I get? Stand up for what's right! Oh, he's like stamping around like he's Fenrir. Stand up for what's right, Azrael! Oh! But the moment she says it, she gets a, you're right. I'm sorry. Fuck yourself.
She explained it better.
Azrael, you're right. Do you
What the
need to
fuck
hear it from somebody? Because you're right. You were right all along. He just can't get it through his thick skull that you, another man, were right.
Well, most likely, possibly. But it's not the point. It's not the point of me hearing that I'm right. It's at the point that whenever I make a decision, I get my fucking ass chewed every time. Not by,
please.
not,
Let us just worship the ground that you walk on, Azrael. You are so right. You are so right. Is that what you want to hear? Or do you want to hear a good conversation back and forth? What do you want? Do you want people that submit to you? Or do you want people that push what your thoughts are?
I literally just said I don't want to be told that I'm fucking right. I don't want to get my ass chewed every fucking 5 minutes I make a decision. That's what I'm saying.
This is very
That is what I'm
chewable
saying. So is yours.
Let's just take a breather. Come, Azrael, come walk with me. That's good. And she gives Fenrir and Zuri like a, it's okay. I'll be right back kind of look. Just come on, take my arm. Come on, Azrael, let's go for a walk. Walk it off.
Fine.
His problem.
You!
Yo, he's about to
mate,
jump
like-
off this fucking cliff. He's about to jump off this fucking couch. I swear to God. Like, it's every fucking time. It's like, why did you make this decision? Because of this. Clear, concise reasoning. You're an asshole.
Who pissed
Oh.
in his rations this morning?
Oh my God.
Did.
Oh my God, Dustin, you're too good. Like, genuinely, you're too fucking.
Everyone's fucking clowning on him, and he's like, I fucking didn't. What the fuck?
You hold true to the character. Fenrir, sometimes you just need to chill, man. Like, let the guy have his words. Sometimes you don't gotta push so hard.
I said he was right.
After Sister Ophelia broke it down to you.
She said it in a way I could understand better.
Are you 5? Because she broke it down to you like you're a 5-year-old. I didn't think so. You're a grown-ass
Shrugs his
man.
shoulders.
Oh my god. Suri just like puts her hand on her forehead and just like looks down and shakes her head.
Well, how did Team Superior Support do while they were out?
Wonderful. I'm going to go give a sermon or speak at one of their church events. Would you like to come with me?
I would love to. Be very refreshing after all this.
I thought that would be a good way to get away from all of this, as well as a way to show our support for those of faith.
How about you, little man?
What about me?
What'd you get up to?
I helped Zuri, and then we went to the workshop, and then we came here.
But don't let him fool you. Zuri's hair turns pink. He did crazy stuff. Like, he touched a person, and it was like, whew, lights and healing. Like things I can't do. Fenrir, like, I was amazed. It was so pretty. Like, don't let him fool you. Don't let him downplay what he did.
I grab her
so
and pull
cool.
her away. I thought we said we weren't going to talk about that.
Varian? You're not a paladin, are you?
Definitely not.
I mean, I can do the same thing, but I thought there was something only paladins could do.
Learn new things every day.
Maybe it's a sign.
I'm not becoming a paladin or a cleric.
He's not becoming a paladin or a cleric.
Just throwing the idea out there.
But I share this with you. Her hair turned back silver. I share this with you, Fenrir, because you have the divine light too. And so for now, keep it between the 3 of us.
You have my word.
All right. What is everyone doing now?
Ophelia took Azrael and locked.
Okay. Are you guys having a private conversation?
Looks like it.
Or was she just stepping you away from Fenrir?
I don't know.
Oh, she's checking in on him. Like, he's looked like he was about to fucking implode.
Okay. You 2 step away, Ophelia.
Big breaths. In through your nose, out through your mouth. Or was it out through your mouth and in through your nose? I don't remember. Just take big, slow breaths or something. Is it helping?
A little. He drives me up a fucking wall.
I've noticed.
I don't understand
I think
why.
I think he likes you. I think you're growing on him. Give him a chance. I don't think. I just give him a chance.
Giving him chances, and every single time I do, it seems like no matter what I do, it's fucking wrong. But whenever someone else explains the same fucking topic, it's, oh, you're right. No problem. I understand.
I think it's because Fenrir respects you. You are, as Zuri pointed out. Attention, please. I'm talking to you.
Sorry, your tits are just fucking massive.
I'm gonna allow you to retcon that because she's gonna just walk away from you from this moment.
That was me being an asshole. I'm sorry. That was
You get one retcon. Are you using it?
yes.
Yeah.
I used the retcon. That was
Okay,
me being
good.
an asshat because just. I'm sorry. Continue.
I think he respects you. As Zuri pointed out, you are another male. You are similar backgrounds. You're both soldiers. I think that he puts a lot of pressure on you because he feels that same pressure. But you are in the position of power and of leadership. You have the support from the group. He holds you to a different standard, Ezreal. So, he's vocal about when he feels that you fail, he feels that he fails. He's just a big old baby, you know? He just needs a daddy. Be his daddy.
My daddy,
I-
Azrael.
I've purposely avoided having kids for this exact reason.
Well, just like having kids, sometimes they come as a surprise.
I already have Varian to fucking take care of.
I'm kind of discovering that Varen is more like a little mini adult.
Me? You're right.
Like, seriously, where did he go the other day? I don't even know. I don't know what he does all day. It's actually very mysterious. Should probably follow up on that.
I think he just went to the workshop.
Oh, that's boring. Probably nerd stuff.
And it's definitely nerd stuff. Look. Thank you for having my back. And I appreciate you taking me away to calm me down.
I've had your back since day one. As you've had mine.
Thank you.
You don't need to thank me. Just keep having my back. I'll have yours. And be patient with the baby. Use two
Patient.
hands to hold the baby at all times. Sometimes Fenrir just needs two hands.
Yeah, they are two hands, like, around his neck.
Gentle with the baby.
I'll try to be gentler with him. Now, onto the topic of the council.
Yeah.
I know. But I need the approval to get on the
Yeah.
end of the war room.
We have to play ball. I get it. Do what you must.
I would like your support in those conversations.
What do you want me to do?
Do what you always do. You vouch for me and you hype me up. Which is what's needed.
Done.
Is there anything you need of me? I never really ask you this. You seem self-sufficient most of the time.
Yes, I don't need anyone. Except for the crystals, and all of you. To help me get the other crystals. I'm not as self-sufficient as I usually am. You've caught me in an off moment. Why? What are you offering? What do you have? Gold, wine, silks, jewels. What are you offering? Power? Are you a warlock? What are you offering? What's on the table?
I'm offering, if you need to talk about anything, maybe another bottle of wine.
What do you mean talk about things? Like my feelings? What do you...
Anything on your mind, in particular?
Getting the crystals, getting the fuck out of here, not dying, winning a war, convincing the council to stop being pricks, and ensuring that the fire that we just worked so hard on, that I worked just so hard on, doesn't get fucking extinguished because of a fucking conscription! There's a few things on my mind.
I'm with you 100%. We'll win this war. We'll get the crystals. Anything else on a personal note?
I still want the wine that you promised, that you stole from Gake.
You'll get that sooner or later.
No, like tonight. I want that tonight. You offered, I'm asking.
So does that mean me and you get to share this bottle, or are you just gonna take it from me?
I'll let you know tonight.
I mean, if that's the case, it'd
I'll
be
let you
2
know tonight,
bottles we have to share.
Missouri!
I don't know about that one. I think we're sharing it, just like the other one.
I'll let you know tonight,
Final offer.
Missouri!
Zuri, I think Ophelia's calling for you.
Yes, she most definitely is, and the way that she's calling me tells me that she wants out of a conversation. Zuri walks over. Ophelia, what can I do for you?
What's next? Where are we going?
We should talk to Aubrey.
Varian also walks over when Zuri walks over.
We should
Talk
have
to
an
him.
Aubrey.
You wanted to do your rallies. You wanted to do hospital things, and I need his support for the warfare.
To Aubrey it is.
Aubrey it is.
All right.
Just
You. Go ahead.
before we go, Ezreal, can I just have a word for a minute?
Yes. Just the 2 of us?
Yes.
Alright. Just the 2. Me and Donnie are on the same page. Alright. Azrael's gonna step away from the group with Varian.
Remember when you were asking about my freckles?
Yes.
Apparently they're not just freckles, and I may or may not be related to the gods, and I may have accidentally healed somebody, and now somebody knows that, and that might be a thing that comes up to down here. Yeah, that happened.
Can I do like a history or religion check or something on this? Whenever how he's talking about?
Yeah, make me a. We'll go with religion.
Ah!
Oh.
You're like way over there.
We can't hear you.
All we hear is what.
I forgot I don't have a headset anymore. I can't walk and talk. Go ahead and make me a religion check.
Alright. Religion it is. Got an 18.
An 18. You are aware of the existence of genuinely, I have completely blanked what they're called. Azamar.
Smart.
Yeah.
You are aware of the existence of Azamar. They are even reported, even in the history books or whatnot, that they are very, 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 very rare. Maybe a couple in a lifetime kind of rare. No one's sure where they come from. No one's sure like there are Azamar that have children that are just normal humans. And then there are normal humans that suddenly give birth to an Azamar. They're often called blessed whenever they show up. Often under the assumption that the gods have blessed this particular person or family in some way, shape, or form.
Right,
Right.
and well, it might just come out. So it like maybe that's. I'd rather it didn't come out, but like if it does, it's better, so you can leverage it now, right? Or not, maybe.
Well, Azrael's gonna lean closer to him. How tall is Varian?
Like 5'6".
Azrael will get on a knee so they're closer eye to eye. So you're an Azuma.
A what now? The lady said blessed thing. I don't know.
Azuma. I guess blessed is another name. I knew there was something up, especially after the wings. I may be able to leverage it, however, it's best to keep that quiet when we get to a nexus.
Yeah, I thought so too. But Zuri was there, and then Zuri basically just told Fenrir. So chances of it being kept quiet are none.
I'll make it clear that no one talks about this. You understand?
Mhm.
I'll only use it as any possible leverage with your permission. For right now, I know nothing.
That's good. I would like to know nothing too. I would like to pretend it didn't happen.
Well, Nate, it did. And the more you learn about yourself, the better for all of us.
Okay.
That may be why you're so good at building things. Or a reason.
I guess.
Innate magic flows through your blood, Varian. Same with mine, but mine's is more the fiendish angle. Let's head back to the group.
While they were talking, Fenrir's gonna talk to Ophelia.
Okay.
Did you get everything sorted out with him?
Oh, yes, he just needed a little calming down. He was just very flustered. You fluster him, darling. You need to be a little easier on him. He's very stressed. Hold it all in his upper back.
That he was going to. I had faith that he was going to fix this situation. I suppose I was upset that he didn't.
You can't do the impossible, Fenrir. They've got us by the balls.
I had faith that he could get it done.
Get what done? Magically
End this
snap his
conscription.
fingers and end the conscription? He's a man, not a god. I hate politics. Actually, I like politics.
So
I'm
do
quite
I,
good at
but-
it. But I hate this. I mean, I hate it. Oh, boo, politics.
So do I, but he seemed to have a knack for it.
Azrael and I have a good understanding of people. Unfortunately, Idal had the upper hand. That's what you get when you gamble. Sometimes you lose. We lost here, but it doesn't mean we're out. The victory, Fenrir, and she grabs your hand, is taking Akka back, giving the city back to their people, and getting our crystals. We can do that. We can do that.
Yes, we can. You're right.
We need to be a united front. Just like we have to put on a show that we're a united front with the council. But it's not for us, Fenrir. It's for the people. We have to give them something to believe in. If they sense a divide among us, it will divide the people. And the hearts that we just fired up will go in there, stone cold, and they will die. They will not defend their brother because they will not believe in a cause they think will lose. So we'll win this war for them. United, okay?
Got it.
and she puts a hand on your cheek and she gives you a little pinch. Good.
Right? Who is going where and doing what?
To Aubrey.
It's all
All of you going to Aubrey?
Mm-hmm.
I know Fenrir needed to go to Rarif. If Fenrir
I'm
wants to go
going
to
with the
Rarif.
group for now.
Alright.
Talking to an aide, they will let you know that Aubrey is already in a meeting. He'll need to wait for around 15 minutes. We can say that you had asked beforehand, and then I'll develop this conversation with each other, just to expedite things.
I mean, is Sword on Shield open if we're waiting?
No, he's not available either.
Fucker. Counting it.
The counselors are a little busy at the moment.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I was originally going to see Haki too about, offering him some of the different types of blueprints of things I can make. I'm not sure if we want to do that anymore because now they have this whole conscription thing going, but that was originally what I was going to talk to him about.
I think that'd be better to give to Idol.
I don't like her and I don't want to give her anything.
I understand you don't like her, you don't want to give her anything, but you're giving them for the people, not for her.
Well, then I'll give it to Pip and we can make it at the workshop.
Good workaround, see you're thinking. Good pivot.
After about 15 minutes or so, they will allow you to see Aubrey. Aubrey will see you in a much larger room. It seems to be one of the kind of the public meeting rooms rather than his office, as before. When you step in, there's a small collection of chairs and furniture. He is sitting in his own chair on the other side of the room. And you can already tell he's kind of just holding his head in his hands like this as you enter. And when you do, come in. Come in, oh saviors.
Trust me, mate. I'm not fond of the situation we're in as much as you are. And I want to, before we start any conversations, again, I'm very sorry.
Doesn't matter anymore. We have to continue forward.
We
You
do.
made your decisions, we made ours. So, come in, sit down. What is the purpose of your visit?
Well, we have a few requests. Well, not... I have a request. The other two would like help. I, personally, would like to be on this board for the war effort. If we're going to be moving forward with this, which we are, having someone, such as the genius tactician, he puts air quotes, on said board would be good for perception. I also am skilled in what I do, so I may be able to provide a better point of view.
Done. Oh, you have my vote.
So quick.
It makes sense. If we're going to be lauding you as the heroes from Nexus, it makes sense to have you on that board. I can't promise anyone's going to listen to you, but you have my
No.
vote.
That's fair. I hear you. I'm gonna insight that, by the way. He seems pretty honest, but still gonna. God damn it.
He seems pretty honest, but
Yeah, can't tell certainly.
he seems tired, and it's not even like evening yet. You have to understand, this is the same day.
Yeah, it is the same day. Azrael looks fucking knackered too after all this shit that's been going on. So like they're on the same wavelength. Well, I'm done. He's looking
Anyone
at.
else?
He's looking
I
at the
want
other
to do
two.
nightly rallies. We have to keep the people's fires going, and I can do that.
In the interest of cooperation, I will be very frank. You seem to be very skilled at oration. News has finally reached me exactly who seemed to spur the city into action. According to what Azrael said, you did not have time to heed my warning to not do what you did. But that does not mean I do not feel slighted. I will allow you to hold these rallies, but what you say and what you do will be strictly controlled by my office.
What am I not allowed to say? I don't do well with limitations and guidelines.
Well, you're going to have to learn.
Don't you people want to win? I get that I didn't listen. I wasn't aware. But don't you want to win? Now we're fighting against a conscription, a draft. People hold resentment towards the war, towards us, towards you. We cannot let their fire go out. Doing these rallies for us.
Do not speak to me like I am a moron. I am aware of the effect that a conscription and this war will have on the morale of the people of the city. It is my fucking job to do that. But if we are going to work together, we need one voice, one direction. And that means whatever you speak about these rallies will be passed by me. I am giving you this opportunity. But you have to work with me.
Zuri takes Ophelia's hand.
Oh, she like moves away from you.
I'm sorry for raising my voice. I'm very stressed. Just run by what you want to talk about. We'll give you talking points. We'll give you news that you can speak about in your rallies. But frankly, at this moment in time, you do not have my trust. Build it, and you may get more freedom to talk about what you want. Is that acceptable?
I'll let your office know my speaking points.
Thank you.
Did Idel say that he was the one who I need to talk to for the hospitals?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to lead and serve in the hospitals.
I can't let you lead to the hospitals, but you're more than welcome to have a heightened role in the operation.
I would like to be the face.
That can be arranged, but I want you to be side by side with someone from the hospitals as a cooperation effort.
Wind chimes?
Who?
The little wind chimes, a little
Oh,
bird
chimes.
girl. Yes, chimes.
Yes, yes. He kind
I
of
like
seems to look at your armor. Yes, I think that would be wise. You and Chimes. He seemed to just be thinking. We can work with that. I'll be in touch with you and Giants about further actions.
Wonderful.
Again,
Thank you.
in the interest of getting the word out.
That was easier than expected.
As much as all of you have made my life a living hell, and it's only the first day, we're going to have to work together. And I'm not oblivious to that fact. So I would like to repair our relationships. I would like to build trust.
I would like that also.
I would as well. And I would like to understand maybe something that you can shed some light on.
I can try.
How close are you with Idel?
Not particularly.
In your last meeting, did you notice anything odd?
But I don't. Always.
Can you elaborate?
She's just very private. I mean, I have dinner with Swords on Shields every so often. I have never worked with Idal outside of this office. She keeps to herself. She gets her jobs done. And she was voted in by the ship makers.
Okay.
From your last meeting, do you think that there is ulterior motives with her?
Oh, I'm sure. She's a politician through and through. I mean, except for Swords, we all are. We have different motivations. We have different people that we have to look after. I don't. She doesn't strike me as the type that has.
Your audio is getting
Yeah, you're
like,
cut now.
yeah.
Oh, hello, hello, hello,
Yeah.
hello.
There we
You're
go.
She doesn't strike me as the type to have ulterior motives that are going to be to the detriment of the city. But she has the things that she finds important, just as I do. And sometimes that clashes. Often, in fact. Council clashes often. But while we may argue in the council chambers, when we speak to the public, it's its one voice. Because it's important.
Zuri kind of
Before,
just gives a side eye to Azrael.
before I say anything else, you see, Az was kind of looking around. She's the head of industry, right?
She's the head of ships.
But she also handles the
More or less,
workshops,
yes.
and which means she has free access to these sending boxes.
I mean, we all they go installed on the ships. What's your point?
I call me paranoid due to my career, but if I can allow Zoe to cast a spell, just really quick, to soothe my paranoia,
What spell?
detect the magic.
Go right ahead.
I'm sorry.
Zuri casts detect magic. Room lights up in a flash and then goes back to being normal.
Outside of what you all have, there is no magic.
You say anything?
Nothing. There's nothing here besides us.
Alright. I would expect someone of her political nature to have placed these boxes somewhere hidden in your offices to hear on your conversations.
Let me be very clear. I understand your level of paranoia about that kind of subterfuge. But after 20 years of being on this ship and in this community, while Idal has not been a counselor for that whole time, the only person in the council who has ever maintained their position for the entire time has been Swords on Shields. It would be such a risk because if it was ever discovered, it could easily be traced, and they would be outvoted 4-1. I know what Idal is like. I know she's a schemer. I know that annoying smirk she has on her face from time to time when she thinks that she's smarter than everyone in the room. But at the end of the day, she is a Marbleback. Her family founded all of this around us. She's not against the city. She's not against the people.
At the end of the day, mate, the reason why she voted for this is because of selfish motivation. To get out of her father's shadow.
Whatever her motivation is,
It's fair.
as long as she's working towards the common goal, I don't see no harm in it. If she wants to take all the credit, so be it. But she takes all the risk, too. And I'm fine with that.
Just question out of curiosity. If a council member were to go behind the other council members' backs and give support to a specific person or group in hiding, how would that work with the other council members?
You're talking about insurrection. I don't know. Just like with this war, that's something that's never occurred. But I imagine if it came to light and we brought up during a council meeting, we would debate and we'd vote. Do you suspect that she has people behind our backs?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you suspect that she has people behind our backs?
Suri stops Azrael before he says anything. If it were to come to light that was the case, what would happen in that vote?
She would likely be stripped of her power, or potentially even exiled. But again, I'm not a career politician, but just by logical dictation, to what end? Let's say that she does have some secret cabal of people behind our backs. To what end? Is she trying to take over the city? You think the people would allow that? If she walked into the council chambers and murdered us all, does that mean she automatically gets all the power? No. There would be riots. She would lose control in an instant. And even then, who would want to control everything here? There's 5 of us, and I feel overworked every day of my life.
Suri just side-eyes Azrael.
Hungry dogs are never loyal.
Speak plainly.
Idol's ambitions may compromise your council moving forward. That is what I'm saying at the moment. You have my support. I'm here for you. I'm here for your people as much as I am here for myself and my people. Though I do have concerns.
I know it is difficult to believe. Idol may be a schemer. She's not a traitor. She may be trying to gain glory. She's not trying to take over. She wants this to go If anything, just trust in her selfish nature. She needs this to go as well as as any of, as any of us as well. She needs this to go well. She's not going to perform some kind of coup before this war goes off.
Not before, but possibly after.
We'll worry about that then. But every single soldier under our command is loyal to Swords on Shields. Year after year after year, he has the highest election rate. I don't think it's ever dipped beneath 90%. I got elected with 60.
Speaking on Swords on Shields, I need to get his support. He's
Then
not
talk
very
to him.
fond of me. Any insight into the man. Every time he looks at me, it's as if it's like the scowls of a fucking hellhound.
He believes, much like I do, that you all think that we're idiots.
That's
You
not the
routinely
case.
talk down to us. You routinely treat us like we don't know what we're doing. We tell you how things are here, and then you question us multiple times. Every time we bring things up. As such, that just happened with Idol. I understand you don't know how things work here. I understand you have your own biases that may be colored by your own lives. But if anyone knows how this city works, it's us. Listen to us. Listen to Swords on Shields. He may not have been in favor of that war, but if you walk into that chambers right now, he's going to be your best friend. Because he's of the same opinion as most of us in this council. That the only way to win this with the fewest casualties, with the fewest interruption to our lives, is if we put everything into this. Any slack anywhere is less power we're able to bring forward.
And that is where we all agree. Also, I apologize if I ever came off as condescending. It's just my resting bitch face. It doesn't really help.
Not your face, it's your words.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm naturally curious. If it comes off as patronizing, I apologize.
It's alright. It's nothing major, but to me, to someone like Swords who's a little bit more sensitive about those things, he's been through a lot. He doesn't look it, he's very old. Having some young individual walk into his chambers and question him about his conduct of a war is extremely insulting. I don't know if you have a grandfather, but I couldn't imagine speaking to mine that way.
I didn't know my grandfather, but I knew my father well. I mean, you're
Just-
from Everdusk. You may have heard of him, but most likely
I'm from the material plane, I'm not from Everdusk.
Right. Right.
You want my advice? Give him deference and respect. There are ways to let your ideas be heard that do not insult him.
I'll treat him as my general. Is he considered general?
The council voted that he is leading the attack and the operation. So I suppose, yes, he's still a councilor though.
Alright.
If there's anything else like to discuss, let me know. My office will be in touch with you, Zuri, as well as you, Ophelia. You are welcome to submit what you want to speak about or give notes. But one voice. That is what we need to do going forward.
I would like to lean over and just nudge Zuri a little bit and be like, "Sermon." Say it quietly. Just
Chimey, or wind chime, um,
Times is her real name.
chimes, mentioned to me that she would like me to lead a sermon. I would like your permission before I do that.
As long as the conversation stays on the matter of religion and Vita, I see no problem, but I would be cautious about correlating that with anything to do with this war effort. I'm not religious myself, so I won't seek to interfere with that. But the moment the conversation heads into my territory, I will have a problem with that.
What if that sermon skims lightly on banding together in the name of faith?
That's fine. A call to community is not something that I think would be outside of what we're trying to accomplish here. Just don't turn the city into religious zealots is all I ask.
Oh no.
Yeah, we deal with that on the offense nexus to begin with.
Sorry to hear that. It was a problem in the material plane as well.
We can go on for hours about our daily lives and what we've dealt with.
Speaking of which, I would like to have dinner with you sometime this week. The 5 of you and me. Just at my place, my home. Just to get to know each other, no business. To learn about you, you learn about me, just in the interest of cooperation and trust.
I would love to.
I'm not opposed to that.
Perfect.
Everyone else?
He looks at Ophelia
Fine.
pointedly.
Ophelia
Ophelia,
is
make an
like,
insight check. Oh, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead with what Ophelia was doing.
Ophelia is literally like looking away, clearly like not invested or interested in the conversation. She looks pissy.
Even out the corner of your eye, you can see that he looks a little remorseful, and looks at you kind of like, hey, you okay, kind of way. Well, it's just an open invitation. Some of you can come, some of you don't have to. Not all of you, but I would love to be able to get to know you.
Will there be wine?
I believe I have an old one. I'm not much of a drinker, but I'll check.
Yeah, I'll bring the wine. I think that's...
keep getting wine.
You don't want to know, Fairy.
Don't worry about it. I bake my own stuff. You know, just in little pouches, you know, pruno.
Well, nothing else you'd like to discuss.
Nope, that's it. Azrael's gonna dig in his bag and pull out a ration. I know it's not much, but looks like you need a break.
I'm okay, thank you.
You don't want to take my gesture. I understand.
I'm pretty sure it's because those are gross and he has better food.
Yes, Varian, I understand the concept. Thank you.
I do appreciate it.
Fair enough.
He will, however, give you a handshake. A firm one.
We'll give him a firm one. Yeah, more
God
for
bless
me.
you. He says to Fenrir. He will shake anyone's hand who will offer. Like, he'll offer it to Varian. He'll offer it to Fenrir. To shake his hand.
Yeah, he'll do it.
He'll offer it to Zuri.
Barry holds her hand out as a lady would and looks deeply in his eyes.
He matches with even a little bow. He doesn't kiss your hand though. He just kind of. And then he offers a handshake to Ophelia, but you get on his face. He's like,
Yeah,
Don't rip my face off. I'm sorry.
she's not entertaining him.
okay. He
So
catches on quickly.
So I
Go
did
ahead.
freeze for a second, but when when he shakes Varian's hand, Varian will say, "I am sorry we broke your trust."
It's all right. We'll repair it. He goes over to the door and he opens it up and he gestures you all out.
Ophelia's the first one out the door.
Varian's like, about to walk to the door, you just
Yeah.
keep going.
Move, bitch.
You move, bitch. That's right.
All right, with that, you all can leave. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I just need Mac to know I'm referencing the white chick's move bitch bathroom scene, not that she's like saying move bitch to Varian.
As we're stepping out, Azure was going to reach out and try to grab Ophelia's hand. But...
She'll yank her hand back from you.
All right. Look,
Oh, go ahead.
you offered me a conversation. At least I can offer that to you.
I don't need a conversation.
You are obviously upset.
Am
Now,
I?
why are you upset? Because like he was saying that he wanted to get their things and all work together, and that seemed like you were saying what you were saying. So I don't get why you're mad.
I don't do well with men yelling at me, telling me they're restricting my freedoms. And she just stomps her foot and walks away.
Fenrir's gonna go after her.
I got it, mate. I got it. And Azure will follow.
Suri shouts after Azrael, offer her a massage. It works.
Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck. Ophelia.
Well, Azrael is going to catch up with Ophelia. Is there anything that Zuri, Fenrir, or Varian wants to do?
Should we go?
What time of day
Never
is
mind.
it?
Well, it's perpetually thunderstorm outside, so it's kind of hard to tell. But just by how tired you are, probably late afternoon to early evening.
Well,
Did you want to go talk to a counselor, Varian?
Varian considered it and then looked at who he was with and went, "Never mind."
Okay.
Varian, Zuri. I think we should go talk to Rick.
No, I don't think we should.
Why not?
Because you're terrible at politics and might get us tossed off the city.
I've been told a couple times by different people I should see Rick. So, it's probably a good idea.
I would like to go
Gonna
talk to
die.
her.
Oh, 2-1. Come on, bud.
However, Fenrir, I do need you to mind your manners.
Always.
And again, if you speak out of turn,
Yes.
I will make sure to step on you on the ground.
Don't tempt me with a good... I'm just kidding. He's not saying that.
Dustin would say that.
He's
So-
gonna clap, Zuri on the back. Nothing to fear.
I am very afraid of this conversation. I will whisper to Zuri as we start making our way towards Raref's office.
Yes, talking to an aide. The aide would say that Raref will speak to you. However, he's just ending a meeting. He doesn't mind if you sit in, but you have to be quiet.
All right. I guess we'll go into the meeting.
Okay.
Yo.
As you head over, we will come back to Ophelia and Azrael. Ophelia, where are you going, and where does Azrael catch up to you at?
She turns a corner, realizes she's lost, turns another corner, goes back to where she was, and is just. She didn't get far.
Having trouble?
No, I know exactly where I am.
You just took the same corner twice.
No, I didn't. I meant to do that. I like this corner. It's a good corner.
You're right, it's a very nice corner.
Why are you here? Go to your little counselors.
Because I'm concerned for you.
I'm fine. I told you, I like this corner. I meant to come here. It's a good corner.
Well, I like this corner too, and you so happen to be here.
Well, I saw it first. So piss off.
So you're saying we both can't be in the same corner?
No, we can't. This is my corner. I've claimed it. Find your own corner.
Well, how about this? And he takes a step back and is in the street. Well, I claim the street.
You can't claim the street. It's a part of this corner.
You're still on the ship.
Well, I take claim of this couch that's right here.
No, it's a
very
part of my
comfy.
corner. It's a part of my corner. I like that couch. It's a good couch.
It is a good couch once you sit down and it's comfy.
I don't want to sit down. I love standing. It's so great in heels.
Look, I mean, you both know that's not true. Now, come on.
Move over. You're on my couch. And I want to sit.
He moves over, giving her plenty of space. Now, what's going on?
Nothing. I'm sitting in silence. You're ruining the silence.
Would you prefer me to whisper?
No. That's annoying. Don't whisper. Just let me just sit here in silence.
And he'll patiently wait.
Why aren't you going to say something? I can hear you breathing. It's annoying.
Well, you mind telling me what's going on? He just seems to be playing the game. He's not really getting frustrated or flustered at all with what's going on. Seems to be pretty calm and collected in the situation.
Nothing is going on. I just wanted a moment. Can't a woman have a moment? God, we live together, we eat together, we breathe together, we sleep together, we bathe together. I just need a moment.
You can have as many moments as you need.
Well, I can't because you're in my corner on my couch. And you're breathing my air.
Well, he will go to a couch that's on the other side of her that is not within her corner. But it's still relatively close enough.
So, I imagine you guys were at an intersection. That's where she's
Yeah.
coming one way and the other way. And the corner is likely at the end of the hallway. There is a small little two-seater couch.
You're cutting in and out again.
So there's a small two-seater couch at the end of the intersection, the T-junction, where there's a small two-seater couch with a painting above it. I'm imagining as it's kind of going down to the hallway, maybe about 30 feet to another two-seater couch down the hallway. And you guys can see each other at a distance.
He would try to aim for something closer if there's a singular armchair, but yeah.
No.
Like I said, you can have as many moments as you want. And he definitely has to speak louder now because well, I much prefer privacy.
What?
Having to speak. I much prefer privacy.
I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. I can't hear you. Come back over here.
And there we go. And yeah, you can come right back over and you'll sit next to her.
What do you want? Why are you here?
Make sure you're okay.
Why did you take the fall for me?
We're a team. I care for you. I didn't want anything to happen to you.
You care for me.
I
You don't even know me.
do.
What's my favorite color?
I mean, it's either gold, black, or red.
You get one choice.
I-
What a favorite means favorite. It doesn't mean multiples. What's the point of
Red.
having a favorite if you have multiples? Then it's not a favorite. It's just a stupid, redundant question with no answer.
Red.
Well, of course it is. That's obvious. I'm so sorry.
I love Pissy Ophelia. This is great.
But he just seems to be taking it in stride. He's like, all right. Like all the pissy comments just seem to be kind of just fucking bouncing off of him as he's just looking for the substance. Yes, I don't know you very well. However, the case is that I've come to be the leader of this group. And as leader of this group, I will take the fall for anything that I possibly can to make sure you are safe.
Why? Why did you get that jewel in your head? Why did you take the fall for me? What propels you to do such things? It doesn't make any sense. What are you getting out of it?
Your safety.
Why do you care?
We're all in this together. If I have to take the fall for something to make sure you are all able to live free lives and able to take care of yourselves and operate freely in whichever capacity, I'll do it. On a side note, you've also had my back on every situation that possibly could come up. And I respect that. You don't get that kind of loyalty. At least not anymore.
She's listening to you, but she seems distant.
I care about you, and I care about the others. As much as Fenrir pisses me off and Varian's a brat. I do care about you all.
You didn't mention Zuri.
I mean, of course I care about Zuri,
Well, you
however,
didn't say
Zuri's a fucking wild card. Every other second, she's some different personality. It throws me for a loop
It's
every
not her
time.
fault she's an Eladrin. They're all like that. Well, nobody's quite like Zuri. Don't talk shit about Zuri.
I'm not talking shit about Zuri.
I'll fuck you up.
No,
Say you're sorry. Take it back. She's amazing. She saved my life.
she is amazing. She saved my life also.
Yeah, well, she saved my life first.
She has. Then I have a feeling she's going to save our lives many more when on that battlefield.
I know, that's why she's going to be near me. Specifically.
We're in this together. Which means that, with me being in my position, I have to make sure you all are safe. Just genuine care and compassion. I could be a warlord, sure. I could rule by fear. However, if I ruled by fear and you all were able to leave, you would leave. And I've grown to like all of you, and I feel we could do amazing things together.
Okay. Good pep talk.
You can... Oh no, we're not done.
I'm fine now. We can go. Well, I don't know where the fuck anybody went, but You can
I
go
think I
back.
saw them going. I think I saw them go in the Rave's office. But you said something. You were very upset. I want to make sure that everything is okay.
I'm fine.
Can you promise you that?
I don't make promises. I just have to take my word for it.
He just kind of. He's just looking at her. And waiting for her. Seeming to wait for more information.
She doesn't give me any.
Look. I understand we're both guarded people.
I'm not
One
guarded.
due to nature.
I'm an open book.
It just kind of gives her a. Come on. Look. You're an open book about the things you want to be open about. Do our lives were guarded. Whenever we dealt with my career, specifically your life. I just want you to know that I'm always here for you. If you need to talk about your feelings,
Ugh.
I know, terrible things, right? Feelings. You just know I'm here for you. Always. No matter what happens.
Can we go now, please?
Yes, we can go. And he'll stand up first and hold his hand out to her to help her out.
She stands up, but she doesn't take your hand.
Oof. Tough crowd.
As the two of you make your way, wherever you're going next, we will take a 5-minute break here.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll be right back. 5 minutes.
BRB.
Same.
So, we'll come back to Varian, Fenrir, and Zuri as you all are led to Rorf's office. When you step inside, he is standing behind his desk at the very far end of the room, and there are three other individuals standing with their backs towards the door facing him. All four of them are standing. They seem to be looking something down on the desk. The three individuals are all three Aarakocra. The one in the middle, it seems, speaks. Well, we can put around the clock patrols and Akka, but I'm worried about the Hydrix. You hear Rare's voice. Just be cautious. Keep them at a distance rather than get close. Alright. Rare, what about our patrols between the colonies? No reports of anything besides, the occasional wandering Hydrix. Just keep an eye out in case we end up kicking up some kind of hornet's nest. You see Rare's face speak between them. I'll speak more in this matter. Just start doing what we talked about. They all kind of begin to nod and walk past the three of you, giving you kind of respectful nods as they pass. Rare stays behind his desk. So, what can I do for you?
Oh, Counselor Raref, if you don't mind me being direct with you,
I prefer it.
I'm not a fan of the Council. I'm not a fan of politics. I think things could have gone a lot different these past few days. But I've been told by several people that I should speak to you. And
You do realize I'm a counselor.
yes, I said I would be direct.
Very well.
But
What
people
about-
that I trust have said that it would be a good idea for me to speak with you.
About what matter?
Ways that I can help with this war.
To further elaborate on what Fenrir is saying, he would like to know what aid he can give in this matter. He would like to help train people, help give them hope, help guide them in the way that you would seek.
Well, you've come to the right person. Swords and Shields has enough to worry about, and so he's asked me to take over training of new volunteers into the force. Do you have military experience?
I do. And 20 years ago. Quick question, Donnie. Was it the same creatures everywhere? Was it the same bug-looking creatures that attacked Nexus?
No. No.
Okay. Um, yes. A long time ago, I was a soldier, and I helped defend Nexus when creatures attacked our city.
Creatures from the unknown.
Well, we need every veteran we can get. So I'll see to it that you can help train some troops in the meantime.
Thank you.
Is there anything else?
Not from me. Oh.
I understand the position that we've put you in, and I do greatly apologize for putting you in that position. As I know we all do in some kind of manner. However,
He's gonna look over at Zuri. Sideways glance.
Continue, sir.
I would like to ask a question, if I may.
Go ahead.
In your last council meeting, was there anything in that meeting that struck you as odd?
No.
She would like to do an insight check.
Make an insight check. You don't sense that he's lying, but he seems very suspicious as to your motives and why you're asking.
We went and spoke with Idol prior to coming and speaking with you. And it just seemed like the meeting was off.
I think the meeting went fine. What do you mean?
I would like, real quick, Donnie, out of character. Is my detect magic still up?
Yes,
Okay.
I'll say it is.
Do I detect anything?
Nope.
Okay. It just seemed like there may be other things at play that you may not be aware of, and we may not be aware of based on our conversation with her. But she didn't seem very forthcoming with the
When
intent
is she
of.
ever?
That's fair. What it was what was that conscripture? Why did you agree with the conscripture?
I didn't. I voted against it.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry. Why was there any? I would like to understand better. Why did the other counselors agree that that would be the best?
They believed that in the interest of the war effort, it would make sense for us to be able to direct people in the areas that we needed them. I felt that it was not necessary. I felt like even if we did not have people in the optimum positions, people would still volunteer and work well enough in the pursuit of what we're trying to accomplish. They felt differently. I understand their position. I just thought differently.
So you agree that, or you believe that the people should have their freedom of choice with the matter?
I believe that people would make the right choices themselves, and they did not need us to have a heavy hand in that.
Fair. And I would like to propose something, if I may. The leader of our group, Azrael, going forward, I would like him to be in on these meetings. He's not here to speak for himself, but I believe that if he was, he would say the same thing.
What meetings?
Regarding the war, regarding the decisions the council makes pertaining to the war.
I don't see why not.
If it's voted on, does he have your vote? And her eyes narrow.
I'll only vote yes if Swords on Shields signs off. This is his decision, and I'm not going to go against him in a vote on this matter if he says no.
Okay. That's fair.
I don't need to build bad blood between him at this moment in time.
As you shouldn't. He's your ally. As are we.
Make an insight check, all three of you. You remember Rare when he picked you up off of Dabdin's ship. You remember speaking to him in the council meetings. You remember him taking you to Ellie's. Um, he is being uncharacteristically stoic and short with you all.
Is everything all right, Rare?
That remains to be seen.
You seem bothered by something.
I'm bothered by you.
I am curious.
How so?
Sorry. Go ahead.
How so?
Do I have to spell it out for you?
Me personally?
You're the one asking the question.
Good thing we don't have to like each other. Only accomplish taking back Akka together.
Precisely.
And as long as we both agree on that, I'll be your ally.
An enemy of an enemy makes a friend, but does not make an ally. If Swords on Shields signs off on Azrael being part of his war planning, I will vote in favor. Fenrir, I will reach out to you about training.
Thank you.
Is there anything else?
Not for me.
Out of character, where are Azriel and Ophelia at the moment?
You're not sure.
Okay. No, that's a question to you. That's not Zuri. Like, that's a question to you.
Oh,
Like, are
there's somewhere in the ship. We haven't decided yet.
okay. I don't have anything else. Thank you for your time.
Of course.
On behalf of the group, I am sorry that relations. Right way to say that. That I'm not sure the right way to say this, but I'm sorry that we broke your trust and relations between us fell apart. Not the right way to say that either. But I am sorry for our part in it.
You see him grind the tip of his beak together as his expression kind of softens. I understand why you did it. I keep trying to put myself in your shoes, decided whether or not I would do the same.
And would you?
I don't know your true motivations here, or what you may genuinely feel. That can only be determined by time. But if I was in your position, no.
Why?
So I only hope that when all is said and done, you care as much about my people as you seem to do about yours.
We do.
I do.
You can say that as much as you want. Actions will prove it.
Actions speak louder than words.
Precisely. Thank
Wait till
you
we get to
very
Akka.
Thank you.
for
You've
at
done
least
nothing.
apologizing.
Thank you. You've done nothing but help us since we got here. And we were kind of heavy-handed. Our tactics.
I want you to know, Varian. Even if that vote had passed that Swords offered, he wouldn't have done it. He was angry, and I understand his anger. He would not have thrown you from the ship. None of us would have allowed it. Exile, that's another matter, but I am apologizing for him in case he never does. For filling you with the fear that we might hurt you. We are not that kind of people.
I don't necessarily think he was wrong. He thought we were a threat to his people and he was trying to protect them. And sometimes you have to do what you have to protect the people you care about.
Do not defend him in this matter. You did not hurt anyone. You did not kill anyone. You spoke words. That is not enough to threaten your life. And I have spoken to him on this matter. Maybe he will apologize. In case he doesn't, I will extend mine. Because you extended yours.
Thank you.
If there's nothing else, this is one of many meetings I have today.
I have a question because I'm trying to remember. Was Varian there for the conversation where Ellie said that she was interested in Rarif? Or was that just Fenrir?
That was just Thunder, and they were on the roof, I believe, weren't they?
That was on the roof, but I think many NPCs have spoken on, and she's, I think, spoken on this too about her and Rarif.
Yeah.
Having a thing. It's been hinted at here and there.
I thought so. Yeah. Sorry. As we're leaving, Varian will just turn back and say, I know Ellie's a little worried. She'd probably enjoy some company if you have some free time at some point. And then he'll blush red and run away.
Yeah, I know. He looks to Zuri and Fenrir and jerks his head towards the door.
We're gonna walk out, and Fenrir is gonna speak to Varian.
Zuri will turn back. Okay. Is there a message you want me to relay to Ellie?
No, thank you.
All right, enjoy your day. And she'll walk out.
Yeah.
Varian.
Yes.
I didn't say anything before, because Ophelia said we need to be a united front. If you have something to apologize for, feel free to do so, but my conscience is clear, and please do not apologize to the council for me. I regret nothing and would do it again.
Maybe. But we still have to work with them. And you said you were going to try politics. Well, politics is making friends. Sort of.
I didn't say I'd try politics. I made that clear to Rarif when we walked in. My conscience is clear, and I would say it to each of their faces if they asked. I would not change a thing.
All you're doing is making enemies. You push in with your, just like you trying to hit everything with the same hammer. All you're doing is making enemies. Maybe try making some friends. And Verity's gonna walk away.
Yeah. Zuri, Fenrir, Varian walks away, leaving the two of you just outside Rarif's door.
We can't get far.
Except I have a crystal, so I can. You guys can't get far from me.
You have to follow
Oh
him.
wait. Oh, sorry. I was still thinking it was Zuri and Azrael.
Nope. I have the crystal.
Yep, we're following.
Right. As you head back towards the main lobby, do you guys just want to all meet up before you do anything else back in the main lobby of the counselorship, or is any specifically anywhere that Azrael and Ophelia wanted to go before you guys made it back?
I need to talk to Azrael.
I think we were on the way to Raref's after our conversation.
Okay, then we'll just say you guys meet up in the lobby.
Yeah.
Azrael, I need to speak with you.
You have the floor, Senator.
Privately.
All right.
And she'll kind of pull Azrael over to like the side. So
People.
we just spoke with Raref, and I spoke on your behalf for getting you a seat on the council or a seat to be there for anything war related. He said you would have his vote if we got Swords on Shield on board.
Expected as much.
He also said that he did not want to get on Swords on Shield's bad side, which is why he wants that.
Understandable. He did kind of betray him in the council vote to exile us.
Exile us.
The Swords on Shield started a vote to exile us or throw us into the abyss. Raref seconded and then immediately negated it.
Haki.
I thought... No, it was Raref. Because
Haki.
It would mean it's Haki.
It was Haki?
Rare seconded, but then he abstained when it came to the vote.
That was Haki.
Oh, okay.
Haki seconded the motion, and then he abstained. Much to Swords and Shield's confusion. It was not Raref. Raref immediately voted against it.
I must be misremembering. So ignore all that.
Okay. So I'll tell it. I'll believe that you told it to Zuri. As that. So if he voted against it, wouldn't that already put him on his bad side?
No, I'm assuming they all argue. And it's all bureaucracy. They all have differing opinions. Just because they disagree on one thing doesn't mean they're on each other's bad side. They're just disagreements.
So what's the plan for Swords on Shield?
Like Aubrey said, go to him with reverence and respect, which I can do. If he seems to be abstaining, or not abstaining, being obstinate against the idea, I may need some backup on my leadership prowess, which I'm sure you all vouch for.
Who exactly do you want to be part of this conversation? Who do you feel would best benefit our situation to be there?
I would love Fenrir, but I think he's going to bungle the job again. Ophelia. For sure. Honestly, I think me and her can get the job done well.
You don't think she'll get upset?
If there's one thing that Ophelia's very good at, well, two things. Blowing shit up and having my back.
That's fair. She is very good at blowing shit up, and she's very good at exciting people, as well as she's very loyal.
She's very charismatic. And I think the two of us can walk our way through.
There. Then
No disrespect to you at all. Just want to make that clear.
no, not at all. I will take Fenrir and Varian, and I believe Varian has some things that he wants to do.
So speak to Haki. So you go ahead and take him there. Me and Ophelia will handle sword and shields.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Meanwhile, hey Ophelia, I'm really sorry if I made you mad when earlier you were mad. I didn't mean to make you madder. If I did, I'm sorry.
Didn't make me mad. What makes you think that?
Well, you were mad, and then I questioned it, and then you kind of stormed off. So, sorry.
Wasn't mad at you, Varian. I was mad at... I don't know what I was mad at. I saw red, and I'm sorry you were in the way. I thought you were mad at me. Are you still mad at me?
No. I don't like what you did, but you did it, and it happened, and it's over. And now we just have to deal with it.
Well,
No point staying mad about it.
Well, I commend you, Ophelia, for stepping away when you recognized you were upset.
Varian, I didn't know that you all agreed, promised Aubrey that you'd wait.
No. You were doing what you thought was best. And you were just trying to help. So, it is what it is. It happened.
Well, I think our discussion with Counselor Rarif went pretty well.
You spoke to Rarif.
Yes.
She
Yes,
looks back at
it was
Varian.
great.
Yeah, she
It
looks to
was
Varian.
so great. He walked in and said, I hate all of you. You all suck. But hey, let me help out.
That is not, and that's where he walks in. That is not what happened.
That is pretty much what happened.
No. Fenrir, you did kind of word vomit. However, we pulled it back and made sure we knew that it was for their best interest, not ours.
I'm guessing Asriel's now back as well, if Suri is. I told Rarif that I wasn't a fan of politics or the council in general, but that we were working for the same goal and I was happy to help.
That is one version of what happened, sort of.
That's exactly what happened.
Alright. I appreciate the forwardness. Let's talk politics 101 for a second here, mate. If you want someone on your good side, don't walk into their fucking home and then tell them, I don't like you, but I'm willing to work with you. I respect it. I
I did
understand.
cut him off, Azriel, and tell him that he wants, while he may be thick-skulled, his heart is in the right place, and he wants to help him build an army that can aid him, being Rarif, to the best of his ability.
I'm not one for talking in riddles or circles.
And that's fair. And I wouldn't consider Fenrir thick-skulled as much as you fucking put me above my horns. I just think you're built for something different. No offense, mate. We all have our skills.
I love you too.
I do think we were able to salvage it, though, at least. And he did apologize on behalf of Sword and Shield for, almost having us thrown off of the city. He said that was wrong. But, yeah, he was... Well, I think he doesn't quite hate us as much as he did when we walked into the meeting. So...
I'll make sure
At
he
least there's
likes us. Well, nice. Good job. Good job, you three. Glad I could trust you with this. I'll make sure they all
Anytime.
like us. I'll make sure they all like us on some degree. Once this is over. So you have to get Sword and Shield on board, and then that's 4 out of 5. Ophelia.
Asriel,
Do you mind accompanying me to Sword and Shield's office?
let me check my schedule.
Why
Oh,
don't
look,
we
I'm
all go?
free.
No, Fenrir. You and Varian and myself are gonna go on an adventure.
I'd like you to know Varian is giving Azrael puppy dog eyes.
Possibly speak to Haki.
That's probably a
Philip.
good idea. I don't have much hope. I don't have
What?
much hope for getting swords on shields on our side.
What is it, Varian? You can whisper it to me. He'll go on one knee.
Please don't leave me with him.
He'll just gently grab him and then just pull him to his side.
Into his pocket.
Yeah,
Bring him
give,
into his coat.
Just give him. Yeah, exactly. Just give him a hair ruffle. Yeah. Varian will be accompanying me. Now, if you two are gonna speak to Haki, he's very numbers oriented. Push for Nexus being on his side with labor and resources.
What the hell?
What is
The
that
fuck is that?
noise?
That's Donnie.
Donnie, what
Me?
the... Yeah, it sounds like... I don't even know how to explain what that sound
I
was.
thought it was that GIF. I'm like, is this GIF making
was
noise?
it this?
No, it
No.
sounded like
Like ducks?
Yeah.
Like a
Like
lot of
grrr.
ducks?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
All I was doing was typing.
It sounded like fucking Samara from The Ring was like gonna
Yeah,
come
that's
through your
what I was
TV
trying
or
to
some
think of.
shit.
What the fuck? I was just
Yeah.
typing.
You got the Grudge fucking in your
I was
background.
just typing. I don't know. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
It's probably just interference or something.
Probably.
But right.
Oh,
Hockey's
it's
very
there.
numbers.
back.
Yeah, that was weird.
Hello?
Maybe just mute when you're typing.
I'm not typing at this time. I was just standing here.
Probably someone had a tinfoil hat around like your house. Who knows?
I'm not the best with numbers, Azrael.
Yes, however, you do have a church, and Zuri also has a church, and you can say, because I will be negotiating this at some point with the general, hopefully, General Belzier, to provide labor and maybe some troops if the time comes when the portals are opened permanently. Offer him resources in an economics basis, and he'd be more inclined. And don't lead with, I don't like the council. Lead with, I'm sorry for the position that you put you in. I'm here for your people as much as you are.
Or maybe
How
they
can-
could go heal people and help out at the hospital where the hospital needs help.
You're right, I'm making it too complicated. No, that's a better option. Good job, Varian.
Oh, we got this. Let's go, Zuri.
You guys
And
start
he's
to walk
gonna.
away.
No. Fenrir's gonna hold out his hand towards Varian.
I give the crystal to Zuri.
You
Zuri
be
just
with
puts it on
me.
her back.
All
I'm sorry,
right.
what'd you say? Azrael.
Oh, I don't fucking remember.
Okay. Sorry.
Azrael, Ophelia, and Varian are going to speak with Swords on Shield. Fenrir and Zuri are going to speak with Counselor Hakim. We will start with Swords on Shield. You speak to an aide. Swords on Shield is available. And in short order, you will be brought to Swords on Shield's door, his office. The door opens, you see the old Kanku hunched over his desk, and he seems to be writing something. The porthole behind him brightens with lightning as he looks up.
I'm just imagining that we walk in, he goes, no, and we close the door.
Gone.
Oh, hang on.
Donnie, you good?
I'm getting into character.
Oh, okay, God.
Have a seat.
Understood, General. And he will take a seat, and he'll motion for Ophelia. How many seats are there?
There's probably like 6 in total.
You can just motion for the other ones to like sit next to him. We'll be in the middle.
Mhm. I extend my apologies for threatening you. Now, what have you come here to speak about?
He said, I extend my apologies for what?
For threatening you. Now, what are you here to talk about?
First, there's no need to apologize. I understand the predicament you were in, and I probably would have made the same thing. Being frank with you, Counselor, I feel it'd be best that I was part of your war board, a potential advisor. The people need a face of the heroes alongside them. And if they saw us working together, it would look great in terms of perception. I can lead men. I've had for since I was a guard captain, 10 years, maybe more. I haven't led thousands of men, but I've led men. I know how to keep the morale up. I know how to keep them feeling appreciated. I have the experience. I have the combat experience. I can help train. I can provide intel and assets. I'll be your right-hand man in anything you need, and at any moment, if you feel that I'm not doing a good enough job, you can tell me to fuck off. If you require explanations on my expertise or experience, I'll gladly provide it. Or even who my parents were, or who I trained under.
Before you came in here, I spoke with a small group of people who were very upset about the conscription, and I assured them that as long as there were spots available, their sons and daughters could be off the front line. And they mentioned something else. how the brilliant tactician came to their aid when an angry mob was facing them down.
That is true.
There is one thing I need in this war more than anything else, and that's good men. A strong heart and a strong will is far more important to me than any kind of genius or tactical know-how. If this was a conventional war, I might feel differently, but we are facing creatures that are the things of nightmares. It will require fortitude.
We're on the same page there. We can't have our lines breaking. The conscription may have somewhat less of heart for the war. They must feel just as safe as the ones who volunteered.
I will consider you for a leadership position within the military. Consider you have yet to prove to me that you know what you're doing. You may be brave. You may have stood up in the face of overwhelming odds already. But I want to observe you.
Any specific conditions?
The best place to observe you you see him pinching his beak, is unfortunately right by my side. Until this war kicks off, you are my personal aide. You will follow me like a shadow.
Understood.
Consider yourself conscripted.
I already have been. What's the second time? I'll show you that unfortunately will turn into a fortunately very fast.
I hope so. I really do. You have shown, on more than one occasion, your leadership qualities.
Appreciate the observation. Well, that's my first task, General.
Is there anything else you wanted to discuss?
Look at Ophelia and Varian.
It seems like she looks at you.
Crystal,
What about him?
if you're gonna be right by his side, then you're gonna have one of the crystals. You should know the limitations.
Right. I don't think we've gone into detail on this aspect. And Az is going to pull out the more cuts and the better looking one out of his bag. We do have one limitation here. This is crystal. Unfortunately, we are bound to it due to a faulty teleportation circle. You have to be within 30 feet of this crystal, meaning you have to be within 30 feet of each other. We have two. If I'm to hold on to one, it may hamper some others.
So what are you telling me?
I'm just letting you know that there may be, at certain times, I might not be at your side due to constraints out of my control. However, I'll be here as often as possible.
Fine.
That's all that I came here for.
I need you for 6 hours out of the day.
Understood. I'll give you as much as I can.
Better. First thing in the morning.
What do you say?
First thing in the morning.
Understood, Captain. Or General, I should say.
Counselor.
Counselor. But aren't you heading this offense?
I've never been a general.
What was your highest rank? If you don't mind me asking.
Captain of the Honor Guard.
Captain of my
Count-
department.
Counselor will be just fine.
Understood.
Now get out.
You just get up and open the door and just wait for the other two to walk out.
Okay.
Ophelia is going to... I'll meet you in a minute.
Alright. You just see a look of, I trust you. Then, come on, Varen.
Varian will follow.
I will stay out the door so she doesn't fucking blink out of existence.
Now listen here.
Melody, I need you to take out your new extra character sheet. Ophelia closes the door softly behind her and turns to look at Swords on Shield.
And he's squinting at you.
I know you don't like me. I get it. But I need you to know this, Swords on Shield. We're going to be on the front lines of this war. I assure you that the first drop of blood that drops on that battlefield will be ours before your people. We'll make sure of that. So consider coordinating with us. Give us a chance to sway the tides to your favor. Use Azrael. Here's what he claims.
Your blood will not be the first spilt on that battlefield. It will be the blood of our people. Besides, wouldn't do great for morale to see their new heroes dead in the first few minutes.
I don't understand. You don't want us at the front lines. Why?
Because it's our
It's our what?
It's our help. These people are going to pay for it dearly. And they need to know that they are the ones who succeeded. Make no mistake, you will be on the front lines. But you'll not be the first. And like I said, I do not suspect that this will go as smoothly as we hope. And it would look very bad if you all were to perish.
When I did what I did it with the intention, knowing that it would be us going first. They care.
Do not take this as an insult, but a strategic decision about the morale of this city and its people. The first foot on that city is going to be one of us. The first blood spilt for that city is going to be one of us. When the history books write about this day, it is not going to say that Nexus was the first to be in our city. It will say that we were.
To be honest, I don't care about who goes down in history. If that's what you want to say,
do.
That's fine, but work with us. We want
What
the
do you
same
think
thing.
I'm doing?
You're so difficult.
What have I done?
You're being very difficult. My group, they really care. If you're going to be mad, fine, be mad at me. I was the one that did it. I went behind their backs. But these people, especially Azriel, they really care. They care about your people. Azriel was the first to jump to the defense of those being swarmed by the angry mob.
This is not about care. This is not about me trying to punish you. This is a choice I am making, a command that is coming down. The first people in that city will be us. You will be there. Mark my words, I will not let you get away with pretending to be like you're in the back lines of this fight. But the first ones there will be us. This isn't about glory. I bring up the history book because it's about pride. These people lost everything. A generation has gone by. That trauma runs deep, not just in me, but in everyone. They need to look back on this time with pride for themselves, for their people. Do not mistake. I know I can be abrasive. But we have to do this. This has to be for us. If you care about my people, then understand that.
I don't kid myself to know more about war and strategy than you. I'm just offering what I can. We've put our faith in Azriel. I just would like to coordinate. I'd like you to do the same as well.
You literally see him like drop his wing on the table. Like you hear a thump. What am I doing that's not coordinating?
I'm gonna like time out of roleplay because I feel like we're just misunderstanding in roleplay, so misunderstanding each other.
He's just asking. You keep saying we're trying to coordinate. Let's coordinate. He's saying, what do I need to do to coordinate?
Right.
Like,
I'm just going back to the comment where he said like you have to prove to me, you have to like Azrael being like I want to be on the war council, do I have your vote? Yada yada, and he was like you have to prove to me. And this is Ophelia just saying like I'm reinforcing that like that's what she's saying, coordinate.
So maybe it didn't come off across well, but he said, I don't know about you leading men because you haven't proven yourself, but if you want to be on the, I'm not gonna, if you want to be on this war council, the best place for you to be is right by my side. That's why I'm making you my personal assistant. It's very much a vote of confidence into Azrael because of what he's already done. He said he will revisit the idea of him actually leading troops into battle when it comes up.
Right, and this was just Ophelia being like, I really think he's great. That it wasn't supposed to be like a whole...
Yeah, I guess to him and I guess to me because I'm role-playing him, it seems like it's coming off accusatory because you're saying, we're trying to coordinate, why aren't you? And he's like, I am. Like, what are you talking about?
She's just saying, like, put your faith, like, in him. We have as well.
Okay, yeah, he accepts that.
Well, that's all.
Very well.
She'll leave.
Okay. Alrighty. You leave and you see Azrael and Varian out in the hallway.
It's getting loud in there. Everything alright?
He's annoying. And old. And crotchety. And he smells like pheasant.
Let's get away from his door before I say what I'm about to say. I'm just gonna maneuver everyone away. He's a stubborn old man, but he knows his shit. If I was in his position, I'd make
You're
the
not
same
going to
choice.
lecture me about him, please. For the love of gods.
I'm just giving my perspective.
I don't want to hear it. I already got my ass chewed out by him. If you're going to...
I'm not going to. All I'm going to say is, whatever you said, thank you.
Well, don't thank me. I don't think I did shit.
Every little bit helps. Thank you. I left you in there because I trusted you. Well, because I trust you, not because I trusted you. You know, past, present. Words mean. Other way, thank you. And that's all I got to say.
You guys can head back to the lobby and wait for Zuri and Fenrir to finish their talk with Haki. But before we do that, we need to handle something before Mac is going to be gone the next 2 sessions. You guys are all going to get a chance to end up talking about what you want to do and planning for the next 3 weeks or so as the city gears up for war. But Mac won't be there for that, so we're going to handle that now. Mac, for Varian, just like Idal said, if you're keeping Pip and Tidmild in position, it is straight up like a big announcement. You're on the center stage in front of a crowd of thousands or more people. She's making you. She's not just saying, this is the poster child, this is Varian, the genius. She's making you in charge of the warehouse.
Cool. Yeah, so I was gonna have Varian go to the warehouse and see if comprehend languages worked for Pip's language.
Ooh.
and then be like, so I got you to be head of the warehouse, but I need you to teach me everything about ships because it comes with the requirement where I have to go and promote them.
Comprehend languages. I don't think is gonna work. It is supposed to be spoken or written, neither of which this is.
Okay.
So what I will indicate to you, kind of a narrative here.
Yeah.
You go to Pip and you say, "Hey, I need to learn comprehend languages," and Pip's not much of an help. Pip tries to sit down and teach you kind of what's going on, and it's not much help before Idal shows up, and this is like the next day or so. And in front of this entire massive crowd, Idal labels you head of the warehouse. You're taking Tidmild's position, and you're not aware of that. That means you'll have to coordinate. That means you have to be in charge. But it also means that if you fail, this all falls to shit. It's on you.
Okay.
How does Varian feel about suddenly being blindsided by that?
Yeah, he's not impressed. But he's not going to say anything to screw over Pip and them in the moment. But as soon as like all of the people and Idal is gone, he would be like, I had no freaking clue that's what was happening. You totally like are in charge. Just tell me what you need me to do, basically.
Yeah, as the press conference finishes basically and you go back into the warehouse, there's already a list of things that Idal expects from you. She needs at least 4 more of these construction bays. She needs you to triple the maintenance and like it's just a big long list of all the shit that you need to do.
Yeah.
Telling Pip, hey, I had another part of this. What surprises you is that a lot of the warehouse workers come over and are just like, hey, that was really shitty. I didn't know it was gonna happen. Like, and they just kind of come out together as a camaraderie, and they decide to really quickly give you a crash course in how Pip communicates collectively.
Cool.
And you can easily, with how quick you are picking things up, can learn that within the day. It's hard to learn a language from somebody who can't speak, but it's much easier to learn a language from people who can speak and go, this is what this means, like.
Perfect.
I would like you to make a series of checks.
Okay.
You have Tinker's tools, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if that comes with your class.
Yes, it does. I have like 5. I have proficiency in everything, but I only have Tinker's tools and Smith's tools.
Make me a Tinker's tools check using intelligence.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I add proficiency to that?
Yes.
So that would be +3, so 17.
17. Okay. Make me a persuasion check. Okay.
Bad?
Not bad, not bad. And then make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. Handing control over to Pip is a smart move. However, Idal refuses to communicate with Pip. She says, you're in charge. I'm talking to you. And that puts pressure on you because while you give Pip control over the warehouse, then Pip has to communicate what he's actually doing to you.
Right.
The persuasion check was you managing to keep Idal off your back. Coordinating with not only the other workers who are just as much of a part of this. You kind of get the sense that while Pip is in charge and he can't communicate, this is much more of a communal effort. Even then, like, Pip can give orders, but everyone else already kind of knows what to do. When an order comes in, everyone knows what their job is, knows what to do. It's very communal, and you quickly assert yourself in this community. And they take you in, especially with how curious you are and how smart you are. You pick up on concepts quickly, which impresses a lot of people. They help you, along with Pip, to create, especially giving a lot of overtime. Like, people stay up past, like, I gotta go talk to the wife, but, this is more important. To sit down and create these reports with you, to go to Idal and at least keep her off your back. Because the work is intense. You guys will not see much of Varian during this time. Although you will have to be with him with one of the crystals. He's really pushed to the brink with a lot of this. So much so that at one point you are going to have a small breakdown with your failed wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
However, with the help from the party and help with everybody else, you manage to get through it. But it does cause a small delay.
Okay.
Your Tinker's Tools check was for you to learn how everything works. Within 3 weeks, it's like that quote from the Avengers. When did you become an expert in applied thermodynamics?
I read the
Last night.
report. Yeah,
Last night.
I read the report. You guys didn't?
That's you. You're having to learn how to create these massive machines, how to build ships, how the electrical batteries work, how the steam power works, and what the application is, copper wiring, how the crystal radios work. It's a whirlwind of stuff.
Okay.
You managed to retain most of it fairly well.
Okay.
It never overwhelms you. But even by the end of it all, you're not an expert in everything. You probably should be, but that's where the people pick up. You are very much the punching bag for the warehouse. As much as you want to sit down and be like, hey, I can't wait to learn all this stuff, you're mostly having to talk to Idal constantly about progress reports, about bureaucracy. And you guys can all see that Varian is really pressured by this. This is not Varian's wheelhouse, but despite all that, Varian seems to take it in stride, knowing what's at stake. The warehouse quadruples in size. There's now 4 of those floating barges full of a massive factory of building new ships, maintaining and upgrading the old ones, installing new weaponry, installing crystal radios everywhere. And throughout all of this, one person that's very absent is Tidmild, who continues to stay in his room, working on what he considers to be the things that the city needs in a panicked frenzy. You get a very quick sense why Pip does nothing more than just kind of pats him on the back and lets him be. He really is kind of a broken man.
Fair.
Is there anything you would like to do specifically during those 3 weeks?
I think at some point, since we're so busy with the ships, I probably can't do that. So I would possibly see Haki and give him some of my blueprints to help with like making arrows that will and barriers to help protect the people. Also, I really freaking want to go see that guy that they went. What's his name? Yeah, Gake. Because I want to get the blueprint for the acid arrow.
Okay. So we'll get more into Gake next session with Ophelia. But Gake, especially with anyone you guys are interacting with, everything that the responsibilities are is tripling, quadrupling. Even Gake, not just Ophelia, is having to bring on other people just to do extra work. You can coordinate with him pretty well. You're not sure why Azrael doesn't like him. He's very intelligent. He's very well spoken. He's very kind to you. Although he does make a lot of googly eyes at Ophelia constantly. But he gives you he's like, oh, you want to make acid arrows? Yeah, fuck, please. Do work, please. And then giving your blueprints over to CuT, he won't accept them because he says you're the head of the shipyards. That's all you. But he will help with you if you need extra workers to make these stuff
Okay.
and finding conscripted people to put into the work there.
Sounds good. I wasn't sure if we were doing that or if that was a different area doing those kind of things. But yeah. Just help out the party that way. And like, I'm assuming at some points, like, I'll have to be in the office with Azrael while he's doing crystals or like partnering somewhere else.
Yeah.
So during that time, I'll just do like my own tinkering on like making stuff for the party / trying to learn more about their ships in between that. So
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially if you're following Azrael when he's having to be like in the war room and they're like talking about strategy and everything, you're gonna have to sit outside, like in the hallway, so you have plenty of time to tinker or catch up and read.
Perfect. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think you guys have my list of things I can make per day, so I can make 9 items per day. So I told Donnie that if he allows it, you guys can just tell him what you want out of those 9 items and have them per long rest.
Yeah, if you could provide that list.
Yeah, I will resend that.
Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, would I guess the other question too is am I able to find a herbalism kit, bro?
An herbalism kit? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Sorry, my internet died. I missed that. Am I able to find a herbalism kit?
You can find an herbalism kit, but herbalism and alchemy is kind of it's not very used. There's not a lot of ingredients to use.
Okay.
Like if you talk to Gay, who's kind of the main herbalist here, as well as the enchanter, as well as the alchemist, he basically says that most of the stuff that they use for potions, for things like that, are found elsewhere in other planes of existence.
Well, so one of the things that I can make with my class is the Nip of Passion, which is what Ophelia needs to get advantage on her attacks. So as long as I have a herbalism kit, I believe it's
you can make
herbalism.
that.
Then
Yeah.
herbalism kit. Then she can have that.
That's
per
the only
day.
recommendation. If that's the only requirement, then yeah.
Yeah. That's the only requirement is I have to have proficiency, which I do, and I have to have the kit. So, okay, so I've posted in the chat every one of the items that I can make, with the exception of the acid arrow, which I have to go find and add to the thing.
Okay, I'm gonna help all of y'all out, and I'm gonna make a screenshot of these.
Yeah, but just crafting like that. If any of the parties like specifically like, hey, can you make this for me? I will attempt to try and make it for them.
Okay.
What was the ones I had?
Yeah, as much as you're learning, as much as you're doing stuff, you also have plenty of free time because you're not specifically making the ships. You're more coordinating.
Yeah, so if possible, I would very much like to be able to make an all-purpose tool.
Okay.
I think
what I can do is I'll give you the number of hours you'll have available, and we can apply that to crafting.
so. I had done the math, and it was, you said I had 3 weeks, so 3 times 7, which is 21 times 12 hour. Well, I won't have quite 12 hours. I'd have 8 hours, 6 hours,
I say 6 hours per day.
6 hours. So I have 126 hours. Okay. So I'll go through and figure out what I can make, and it depends if we have money. But all-purpose tool would be key, because then I can make any of my items at any time. And then what would you guys like? I was looking at stuff. I found like mithril armor takes off the disadvantage to stealth. I thought that might be really good for Zuri and Fenrir.
Yeah.
I had a cloak of daggers, which basically I thought would possibly be good for.
That's one of the ones I said you can't make.
Oh, is that? Sorry, I missed that. You did say the cloak. I missed it. You said winged boots or wand of magic detection. I thought might be useful.
You could make winged boots, and that would give you the ability to fly.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, at least one person could fly. And I wanted to make like silent radios / comms. So
Make me a Tinker's Tools check.
Tinker's tools with intelligence.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
22.
22. Yes. Actually, this will be something that will happen near the end, but you can work with Tidmill actually on creating personal communicators for you guys.
Yeah.
They're not going to be like a little earpiece. They're going to be a little clunky, but it will give you the ability to communicate with each other long distances between each other.
Perfect.
I'll give you guys the specifics of that later.
All right. So with 126 hours,
We can handle all of that.
Yeah, no. Sorry, that was me just mathing all of a sudden. Yeah. We can go back to the other thing.
Okay. And then in between sessions, we can talk about like who gets what magic item, what magic items we'll be able to create, and then we can coordinate who gets what.
Yeah.
Okay. Zuri and Fenrir, you want to go talk to Hakim?
Yeah.
What were we trying to do here? Or accomplish?
Are you asking in character or out of character?
In character.
We need to make sure that we have his vote for Azrael. In addition, we also need to give our condolences for the matter at hand and understand where he stands in regards to the... what's the fucking word? I'm sorry.
True.
Yes.
The what?
The scouting of the people.
The what?
The subscripture. Or the conscripture.
Conscription.
Yes.
Oh, we know where he stands. He voted for it.
Yes, we need to understand why. It's a diplomacy move. No more, no less.
So be it.
If you don't want to speak, that's fine. I'll do all the talking. I've ran the numbers, and as per what Azrael said, I will present him with the numbers of success.
Sounds good. Let's go talk to him.
Okay. Talking to a couple aides, it'll be a few minutes before you can go talk to him. But when you come inside, his rather, slightly adorned, decorated office, a lot of the decorations have been pulled down, and instead on the wall is probably the accountant's equivalent of a Pepe Sylvia board. There's just report after report, parchments and papers all on the wall. They seem to be labeled things like food, weapons, material, personnel, and they're all kind of categorized and up on the wall. As you step in, he seems to be kind of just stroking his beak as you step in. Oh, hello.
Hello. I see that you're looking at numbers and other
Yes,
things on that board.
lots of numbers.
That's wonderful. Do you mind if we take a seat?
No, go right ahead. What do you need to talk to me about?
I'm gonna cut to the chase here.
Fenrir? No.
Excuse me?
Please hold your tongue. We want to discuss things such as the matter of why the conscription came to be.
I thought that would be obvious.
It is and it isn't, and I would like to hear your point of view.
He goes over to the section that says food. He kind of puts his hand, slaps it. I have exactly 275 farmers in this city. If we conscript half of them to be soldiers, that's going to leave 100 and he says half. Um, that means that for next year's harvest, we will, and he slaps lower, have approximately 60% less food than we made previous year. According to my stocks, we have enough to last potentially a year and a half of no harvest. But, he slaps it again, with the decrease in 60%, that means if we go more than a year, we're going to be in serious trouble. And he goes over to personnel and he slaps that. If we suffer more than 30% casualties in this war, we will not have enough men to harvest, which means that we will not get. Do you see what I'm getting at?
I do, and let me
Not at all.
throw those numbers back at you. So as it stands with what you're saying, we have the enemy with if what we did in this city took them down to 20% less, then we are 3-1 against them. In addition, with the morale that Ophelia has raised, that increases our chance of survival by 25%. So you can add that to your board. In addition,
No. My point is, in order to make sure this all runs as effectively and smoothly as possible, I need to put people where we need them.
and I understand that.
And that
And
is the reason for the conscription.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna change your mind there, but we do need something from you.
He seems a little annoyed that you're not getting it.
Before
How
we
are you not
ask,
getting this?
before we ask for anything, let's keep talking about the numbers. If we increase our strengths for this, such as weapons, ships, by 30%, that will increase our.
How are we increasing it by 30%?
How will it? Strategically speaking, it will allow us to have an advance on shooting arrows ahead of the attack. And so we'll be able to preemptively set the battlefield.
No, where are you getting 30% more arrows? Who's making them? Where's the material coming from? Who's making the shafts? Who's making the arrows? Who's making the fletching?
That's fair. Let me back up. We spoke with. Shoot, what was the other counselor's name? Idel. And she agreed that to put Varian in charge of being the face of making ships and making things.
Okay.
And I trust Varian's ability to do just that. But not to do just that, but to increase that tenfold.
Okay.
And so that's where my 30% is coming from.
And so, if Varian comes to me and he says, I need 18 more tons of steel by next week. I have to figure out where the iron's coming from, where the coal's coming from, what furnaces we're going to be using, what personnel are going to be using those furnaces. I have to figure out if we have enough people to operate those furnaces, enough miners to bring in that iron, enough miners bring in that coal. I have to coordinate everything. And as much as I am an appreciator of the arts, I love paintings, I love poetry, I love music. They do not contribute to a war effort. Poets will need to be miners. Writers will need to be furnace workers. At least for the time being.
Right.
That
But
is why we need conscription.
you took away their choice though.
It has to be done.
By taking away their choice?
They get paid for it. They get trained. After this is all said and done, they can go back to what they did. But it has to be done. If
Yeah.
if they get a choice and I do not have enough furnace workers, the ships do not get enough steel. If there's not enough steel, there's not enough ships. If there's not enough ships, people die.
But you didn't even give them a chance. Like, you didn't have faith in your people.
They can volunteer all they want. But I also need to determine if we have 1,000 people coming in who are untrained, where can they go? Do I make them farmers? Can they be retrained into furnace workers? Can they be retrained into miners? I have to assess every single person and determine where they can be placed in a way that affects the war effort. Yes, people are being forced. That is an unsatisfactory part of war. But every person counts, and they need to be where we need them.
Okay. That's fair.
All right. To what we need from you, though.
What do you need from me?
Azrael, the Horned One,
I know him well.
is seeking to be on the committee that plans this war. And we would like your vote in supporting this.
Done.
Zuri's eyes just like open. Like, what?
I see no reason
Fenrir
not to.
claps. Sounds good to me.
Were you expecting resistance from me?
Not exactly, but I wasn't expecting it to be that simple.
Fenrir shrugs.
If he wants to be under Swords and Shield, I'm sure Swords and Shields can find a good use for him.
That's all I had.
Zuri's like baffled. Like, she's like, what? Like, she came in here with a whole plan, ran all the numbers in her head.
And you were worried.
You need anything else?
Not from me.
I need you to know that with my ability to heal, the paladin's ability to heal, and with your current healers that you have, that the fatality rate is less than 10%. Go ahead.
By our initial estimations, by just calculating death rates of scouts, people that are trained to fight these creatures, who study them, who go into the city constantly, we are expecting a 50 to 65% casualty rates. That is, at our initial estimation, about 7,000 people dead. if you can heal 7,000 people, be my guest.
He just walks over to like the board and just like writes all of her statistics down and all of the numbers and then returns back. I understand your concern. When you have a chance, please look at that.
I will take it into consideration. If you have the ability to teach people how you cast this magic, that would be great.
I'll look into that. I'm not sure if that's a possibility, but I can definitely look into it. In addition, I am leading a service at the Church of Vita, or your hospital. If you would like to join, you're more than welcome.
Not my hospital, I'm not religious.
It might be good.
I'll consider it.
That's all I ask.
See how the rest of them are doing. Maybe see if they were able to convince Swords Unshield. We appreciate your time, Council.
And he gestures to the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go meet back up with them.
Alright. As you leave and head back to the main lobby to meet up with everybody else after their meeting with Swords on Shields, there's still a lot of preparations to be done, many people to talk to, but we'll handle all that next session.
If I could do something quick.
Sure. What's that?
If we're meeting back up with them, just in the thing, just I can't help but notice you've been acting really strange lately.
Oh,
Is everything okay?
yes. What do you mean I'm acting strange? I'm not acting strange. You're acting strange.
How so?
I don't know. That's just how you're supposed to respond.
If you say so, you just seemed a little distant lately.
Distant from you or distant from everybody else?
I can't speak for everyone else.
Well, nobody else started acting like a crazy person and attacked members of the party.
What are you talking about?
You attacked Azrael, you've threatened Azrael and Ophelia multiple times, and you threaten us 1 minute, and then an hour later you're like, oh, we're best friends!
Attacked Azrael? What are you talking about?
You punched him in the face when he said something you didn't like. And before that, you had grabbed him and threatened him before he'd said anything wrong.
Oh shit, I'd forgotten that happened.
And you threatened to kill him, and you told Ophelia that her life wasn't valuable, and you've threatened the party multiple times. You're terrifying. I don't want to be around you.
I forgot that happened. Are you okay, Azrael? Oh, you're muted.
What?
I said, I'd forgotten all about that. Are you still upset?
About what?
Plane of Earth.
He punched you.
Oh, you mean his piss poor excuse for a punch that missed?
Arthritis acting up.
Nah, as usual. I just expected you to be drunk. I don't give a fuck. I said some heinous shit. Kinda deserved it. I would have done the same. I got no issues with it. It happened.
I don't
It's in the
remember,
past.
other than that, I don't remember threatening you. I know we haven't always gotten along, but I respect you, and I don't remember threatening you.
I mean, if you did, I just kind of fucking forgot about it, mate. Being honest.
Are you scared of me?
No. I'm kind of a bitch half the time.
Ophelia?
What?
Do you feel this way? Are you scared of me?
No, I'm not scared of you. But I can also conjure massive fireballs from my hand, so you wouldn't stand a chance. She winks at you.
I hope we don't have to find out. Zuri?
Nah, you're a big teddy bear.
It seems to just be you, Varian.
And
And I think it's time we get over previous transgressions of what may have happened and begin to trust each other. Things happen. With adults, we have different opinions, different lives that we've come across. It happens. We all say things that we regret. We all do things that aren't the smartest. And it happens. As long as we can come together in the end.
I'm
I'm
working with him just fine.
Huh?
I'm working with him just fine.
You're avoiding him and just said you're afraid to be around him. And it's not really working
Yeah,
well.
but when you break somebody's trust, you have to earn it back again. You can't just expect somebody to be like, "Oh, everything's fine now." I'm giving him opportunities to earn it back, but
Like what?
I don't just trust him because somebody tells me I need to trust him.
What are you giving him? Be honest. What? You've been harping on the punch ever since. You don't give him chances. I haven't seen it.
Well, that's not fair.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
You have to be.
Technically, I don't. I could just take a crystal and go, but
I would hunt you down, mate, but that's a different conversation. We're all here together. It happens.
It's not fair to rush Varian. If Varian feels slighted or upset or scared, it's not fair to rush him. So, that means, Fenrir, you're going to have to make it up. Show Varian that you're just a big old teddy bear like we all see. At the same time, you
That
can't
is
just snap at Varian and say, trust this strange man that we met like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. What is time? Honestly, I have no idea where we're at. So
That
why
is
don't
fair.
we like lock them in a room or something?
I think that actually may be a good idea. Just hash out your differences.
No, but we'll give you a safe word, Varian.
Banana.
Cacao.
Terrible
like
timing.
banana
'Cause
better.
it's a terrible
Banana.
time to end session, because I totally agree.
I'm pushing my perspective onto the conversation. My apologies. I do think the two of you need to hash out your differences. As much as Fenrir puts me above my horns, like I've said multiple times before.
But there's
I'm
no
willing.
differences. I think that Fenrir just has to prove to Varian, and Varian just has to give him a chance.
Also true.
Do we have like handcuffs? Manacles. Do you have manacles? Why don't you spend the day together? You'll see that he's just a big ol' metal wearing little teddy.
I mean, I usually keep an extra pair on me.
Oh, we'll be best friends by the end of the day.
For the manacles, wait, are we talking fuzzy or normal? We don't want the wrists getting chafed if they're just going to be stuck together the whole time.
Do I have turn invisible as a spell?
Fenrir's gonna grab Varian real close. Squeeze him.
Sanctuary. No, you won't. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw
Deflected.
before you can even touch me.
So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You can't touch me. You have to
No, no,
attack
no.
somebody else.
Yeah, so it's even better is you have to go to attack him with your hug. You get deflected, and then instead you hug Azriel.
I need you 15 feet that way.
Happy Pride Month.
Oh, so I'm not allowed to say I need you 15 feet that way, but you're allowed to say it. But I say it, and I'm the bad guy, and how dare I not be friends with him and not spend all my time with him?
You see, there's a difference.
Why? Because you said so there is?
You have issues with him. The both of you have issues with each other in some way that need to be
I have
rectified.
no issues.
Whatever the case is, I personally am not fond of hugs. Only from very specific people.
Zuri like scoots close, like with a hug.
Varian also attempts to hug you, and with a playful smirk at Zuri, like
Yeah.
this is now a thing.
He's like holding himself in like a defensive stance. He's like, fuck off. Not right now.
As you all have a non-consensual group hug in the lobby of the diplomatic ship, counselor ship. Sorry, with many people looking at you with strange looks. We will go ahead and call that a session.
All right.
I can't with you guys. I fucking can't.
Ridiculousness.
I'm gonna turn the stream off. I remembered to do it early this time, so everybody say bye, stream.
Bye,
Bye,
stream.